Welcome back to the Sunbet Poker Tour at Sibaya Casino and Entertainment Kingdom in KwaZulu-Natal. Day 5 of the event saw plenty of action, especially with the start of our high roller. With 41 entries so far after just 4 levels of play, this promises to be a fantastic tournament. Players have arrived from all over the country, and there are plenty more streaming in at the start of play today. We've got another 5 levels of late registration available. That means if you've got until 6:30 p.m. tonight to get down to Sibaya Casino and make your way into the 40,000 Rand high roller, where we've already surpassed our guaranteed 1 million Rand in prizes. The Six Max also took place yesterday, and that finished up with Jesse Rosen being our champion and walking away with his newest trophy to add to his collection. Congratulations to him on a fantastic win. Stay tuned to the live stream for all of that high roller action coming right here from Sunbet Poker Tour in Sibaya.
And welcome back to the Sibaya Casino and Resort in the lovely province of KwaZulu-Natal. This is your Sunbet Poker Tour, the 3rd stop in our nationwide tour. This is the high roller, day 4. We've just entered the freeze-out part of this tournament. So we're into the first hand after the break in the freeze-out portion. It has been called by Wayne from under the gun with the 9-4 suited. Doc Pather is going to raise from the cutoff with the Queen 8. The other players have folded out. Wayne will make the call. So we're going to go 2-8 to the flop. There's nothing there for Wayne, only back doors. So if Doc continues here, he will take down this hand. So the Doc picking up the chips for his continuation bet.
16,000.
And Wayne will get out the way. And Doc will take down the first hand after the break. Right, so we're moving on to the second hand after the dinner break in this high roller, the 40k buy-in. They're in the freeze-out portion now, as I said. So there are no more re-entries, no more late registration. We will get the timing screen up later to see exactly what the final number ended up. And then after a while, they will publish the prize pool. But it's going to be close to the 2 million Rand mark, which is double the guaranteed amount. So action on Len Freeman.
Oops.
He's folded, round to Zubi. Makes the call.
Yes, we did.
Action all the way around to Maz. He completes from the small blind with A6 suited. And Wayne checks in the big blind. So we're going 3-way to that flop. There are 2 clubs there for Wayne. He checks it. There is the flush for Wayne. And he's going to bet his flush now from the big blind. Zubi gets out the way. The Maz only with the ace queen of hearts, nothing for him there. And Wayne will defend his big blind with that 2-3 of clubs and take down the hand. So he wasn't under the gun, he was in the big blind. So the button will move to Maz. Button on Maz for the next hand. There are the outer tables. So we have got full tables out there in this high roller. You can see Gareth Khalil and Co and Henny on the left-hand side. In front here we've got Jared Solomon, Abdul Esser, Giovanni, Max Devison, Haggai Diani, Clayton, Mo Osman, everybody there at the table, Nick Kanoy. There's Paul busy getting pictures of those outer cameras, and we'll move on to our next hand here. So Len is under the gun. Sean Govender hasn't resumed his seat yet. His big blind is vacant. He's got pocket sixes here. Two players absent from the table. So shorter handed, he's going to raise it up with the sixes. Doc with an ace deuce will get out the way. Round to Mr. Sun. There's Moon coming to take up his seat now. King Jack, Mr. Sun makes the call. Round to Maz. On the button. Pocket jacks. So raise from early position, one caller. Let's see what size he 3-bets this. 40 something, I would imagine.
42,000.
Yeah, 42,000. So now back to Len with the pocket sixes. Got to decide whether he's going to set mine here. He comes along. He gets round to Mr. Sun with the King Jack. It's 25k to call. He gets out the way. So ace queen 9 on the flop. That'll be scare cards for Maz. Len checks. So Maz has got to decide whether he c-bets to find out here now whether Len's got the ace or the queen, or if he checks behind, he checks behind. The turn is a 4. Len is now going to bet into this pot, try and represent that ace. He did call a 3-bet pre. Maz is going to peel one here. 32,000 was the bet, a small bet into that size pot. Only 1 6 is out for Len. Another queen on the board. Len shuts down, checks. Action on Maz. He checks down and his jacks are good. So he takes down a very nice pot there. Plus 111,000. And he moves up to 871,000 chops.
So it's now freezer. No more rebuys, no re-entries. And we shall be seeing this through to the end of day 2, and we are programmed for a day 3. The little slam has started, as Mark alluded to, and believe it or not, every table has got players on. Every table. I did say we're going to overfill.
It is full out there, Gaz. It was buzzing.
And what we'll do is, when we get our mobile camera up and running, we're going to go visit everybody.
Yeah,
how's that?
Perfect.
How cool is that?
And that satellite is down to 1 table, so they almost finished.
They knocked my wife out, so I did have to kill several people. But it's okay, there's still a full table there, so we're fine.
Doc's out the way. Moon folding out of turn. So action on Mr. Sun. He's got the pocket jacks now.
Very nice too.
And he's raised it. Worked out well for Maz in the hand before. Wayne comes along. He loves to play any 2 suited cards, guys. We've seen that the time he's been on the feature table.
He's got the old flopperitis. He's a bit like me. Likes to see what's going down.
And Len defending his big blind with a Jack-8 suited.
Fair to say, in position, so. Off to the flop. King, Queen, 4, 2 diamonds. Jack of diamonds, the only one in play.
So Len has checked. Action on Mr. Sun. He checks. Round to Wayne. He checks. Another 4 comes out. So 2 hearts, 2 diamonds. Check to Mr. Sun. Yeah, he has to have a little bet to that now. He was the pre-flop aggressor. See where those jacks stand. Quickly gets rid of Wayne, and Len will fold as well. And Mr. Sun will pick up a nice hand with his jacks plus 54k.
So that'll be the view of the high roller tables. We will give you a view of the little slam once we get our camera up and running.
And the little slam is overflowing into that pit as well. Behind, there are 4 tables of the high roller, and at the table at the far back, you can see Theo Hunter there and young Bradley Cinema. And he's on the same table as his dad. So there I can see Michael sitting opposite him.
Well, I did ask him if Byron was going to join them on the same table when they got their tickets, to be honest. But
yeah, so wow, we're really overflowing now, that little slam.
yeah, so I think they're going 9-handed in the little slam as well, rather than 8-handed, so that'll help.
So Doc Pacer, ace-9 suited. Is raised. All the way around to Len. Len defends. So the raise was to and Len is called with the king queen. Hey, Len is 3-bet. Okay. Zabi. It's called. Action on the dock. He calls as well. So we'll go 3-way. There's straight away 2 hearts for Zabi. Ace high still ahead. Zabi's going to bet that flush. Bets 35,000. Nothing really for the ace-9 of clubs there. Backdoors only. Doc will get out the way, round to Len, and he will fold as well. So we'll move on to the next hand. Doc will be in the big blind. There's King Jack of Spades for Mr. Sun. He's carving out the raise. Pocket queens here for Sean Govender.
I raised to 56.
He's raised it, 3-betted with the queens. Len is out the way, Zabi's out the way. Ganesh is folded, back around to Mr. Sun.
How long you did? Been there long?
It's 5-6.
I never saw you there.
Makes the call.
No, but I should come the office. No, I'm saying I should come the office. Never saw you.
So 2 spades for Mr. Sun, the overpair for Sean. 10 outs for Mr. Sun at the top of the screen, as you can see, discounting the spades that were folded. So there's going to be some action on this flop. Sean 3-bet pre, so he's coming out now with a bet. Looks like 65.
65. 65,000.
Mr. Sun reaching for raising chips. He re-raises to 165. I said this is going to be an action flop. And they're fairly even stacked. Mr. Sun just got Sean slightly covered, because he's got 640 behind after the re-raise. Sean's got 648 after he bet. Makes the call. And there's the nuts for Mr. Sun. Gets the check mark, he checks behind as if he's scared of that card. Sean doesn't like that card, you can see it, he's checked back. There's the 4. Action on Mr. Sun now. Reaching for chips. There's 462k in the pot. He knows he's got the stone cold nuts. He bets 195,000 into that pot. The only thing that can help Sean get away from that is that ace there, and of course the 3 spades. You can see pulls the mouth, he's not happy about this. He's not beating a whole lot on that board anymore. So Sean in the tank. Sean's still in the tank here. It's the Sun looking straight ahead, not giving away anything. Makes the call.
Flush.
Big pot for Mr. Sun.
Two times now you're lucky. I was lucky. I learned from you. You played against the league. 5-7 diamond. In bed, you re-raise. No, I
Mr. Sun telling him it's karma and payback from a hand from yesterday. You re-raised me with 5-6, you cracked my aces, so this is payback. Poker players have a long memory when it comes to bad beats. Move on to the next hand. So there are the outer tables. There's the high roller, Abdul Esser, Jared Solomon, Max Devison, Mo Osmond, Clayton Tellerworth, Gio Zanetti, Haggai Dayani, all sitting at Nick Hanoi in this corner. Table behind with Lauren Pia and Gareth Khalil, Harold Brooks. One on the left has got Alvin Pillay and company that left this table. So, pocket threes raised by Len Freeman. Folded round to Mr. Sun after the raise. In the big blind, so he has got an investment in already. He's thinking about it. He's sitting on 1.3 million chips. Gets out the way. And Len will pick that hand up with the pocket threes. And there are the outer tables of this little slam. Those tables have filled up. There's Donny Mitev on the left-hand side. Pick him up straight away. See Henny Uppel in the background. Gary Bakos there. There's the Doc receiving his cards. Maz will be under the gun with a Jack-8 suited. So Wayne is raised with a 6-5 of spades. Folded round to Doc. He's out the way. Moon makes a call from the big blind.
The Pakistan wicket keeper.
Five, queen, ace. Wayne has hit the 5. Moon is checked. Wayne will represent that that's his flop. Moon moves all in with queen, jack. And I think Moon's all in was just a little bit more for Wayne to call. So Wayne is called with his 5. Moon's queen is ahead. So Moon is ahead here. He needs to dodge a 5 or a 6. Oh, that queen will seal the deal. And Moon will get the check mark. Even if the 6 comes, no help. And the trip queens of Moon. Moon will get the double up.
Mr. Moon. Yes, sir. Grab the chips before the end is finished.
When the queen comes, I know it's done. His drop is done.
I'll be there. You might
So Moon picks up a nice hand there.
you'll run into traffic.
There in the background, we can see Sugi. There's the nice view of those
Queen comes, he's still drawing.
little slam tables. Wow, there are a lot of them.
So I would also.
Oh yeah, there's
So what's
11, 12, 13 tables of little slam players already.
This
and still a few tables being opened. So that little slam is rock and rolling. Very popular event. There's Sylvester Peters, who took the trophy in the Mega Millions, sitting on the same table as Sugi and Wei Ming Lo. It's folded after Wayne has limped in. The 5-3 of spades. Doc has ace queen. Hand number 111. Gary is busy directing at the back all the angles and camera things that you're getting. That's why I'm doing solo commentary at the moment. Gary Spielberg, he says. Getting the cameraman to get out there and get all those shots for you of the outer tables, the little slam, the high roller, to let you get all the action and the feel of that poker room. And it's wonderful to see a full poker room and buzzing as it is tonight. There are those outer tables, and I said 13 tables of little slam going already. So what an event for KwaZulu-Natal. A lot of players have come down, but for the local players to play this little slam, those that don't often get a chance here, they get a 300,000 starting step, lovely structure, perfect opportunity to get some top class and big poker for the smaller players as well. So back to the feature table, the high roller event. Folded round to Doc. He folds. Mr. Sun's out the way already. Moon's folded. Those were quick folds. Round to Maz. In the small blind, so he's going to raise it up. Trying to steal the big blind. And Wayne gets out the way.
So I'm back from my Spielberg appearance, and we were a man short in the back here, so I had to go with the directorship. This table's far too loud. Jeez. Ooh. Yeah. So anyhow, thank you, Mark, for running solo for a little while there.
All part of the service, guys. You were doing a great job of giving us all the nice camera angles, something for me to talk about.
I was just copying what the other guys do, to be honest. There was no real skill involved, just a radio and a mobile camera. But yeah, thank you for that. And we're back and running. Lenny Freeman with a premium here.
So he's raised it up.
Good.
Mr. Sun gets rid of ace-8. Round 2 Moon with a short stack in the cutoff. Moon folds 7-4. Wayne completes from the small blind. Round 2 Sean makes the call in the big blind. So 5 King 6.
Can't see Sean's cards.
So there's trouble for Wayne. He's moved all in.
Yeah, he's going to get called here.
Going to get snapped by Len. There's no messing around. Len snaps him.
Ace King versus King Queen. Looking for a queen here.
Only 2 available to him. One was folded. So Len in great shape here to knock out Wayne. Wayne looking for one of those queens to help him. And he doesn't find it, and Wayne has been eliminated by Len Freeman. Found top pair with a king kicker, unfortunately ran into... He found the king with a queen kicker and unfortunately ran into the ace king. So we move out. There's Gordon Patterson, Ricky Sandler on the outer table, Rick Shue in that little slam. Hacklebrook corner, Gary says. And those guys played against one another so often at that venue. Unbelievably. It's where I first met GPAT. So a little home game going on in the corner there. So we'll move on to the next hand. Round to Kanesh. Pocket fours. Sailboats, as Gary's now calling them, no longer the Star Wars hand. And he's raised to 18. So Maz with a king 7. It's out of the way. All the way around to Sean. Now he has another big hand. Ace king in the small blind. You can expect him to 3-bet here. There comes the 3-bet. Raised to 18, re-raised to 60. Action on Kanesh with the pocket fours. The doc having a good long hard think about this. And he gets rid of the fours. Little bar play between him and Sean. So these are chip count. Mr. Sun, 1.3 million. Down to Moon with 9 bigs at 78k. Everybody else fairly comfortable, 42 bigs for the next shorter stack. And look at that little slam. Absolutely marvelous to see. And lots of people on the rail as well, standing overlooking their family or friends. So very nice to see that. Now there's Moon, busy gesticulating. Up to Len, the action, the small blind. 9-4, and he's going to give Zabi a walk. So he'll take that welcome walk. There is our VPRP, Kanesh on top, and Mr. Sun picking his spots, only 17%, but he's got 1.3 million chips. He's made it count when he has played. There's Stephen Courtney on the left-hand side there in that little slam. Recent success up north. Won a few satellites into the series here. As I mentioned, Sylvester Peters there. always looking dapper, very smart. So action on Moon. Folds. Round to Maz. Puts in a raise.
Raise to 19.
It's folded all the way around to Doc already.
The streamer's up and running. There we go. Cool. Threes for Mazda.
Zabi has come along. It's called with Ace Jack. Doc in the big blind. 8-7. Byplay going on before Doc acts. He's going to defend. Doc makes the defense, the 8-7. So both blinds have called. So
9-10 Jack, all spades.
yeah, nobody got a spade. Zabi hits the Jack.
So Zoob's bets up with his Ace Jack, top pair, top kicker.
Doc with the 7-8 has flopped the straight.
Not too slouchy. Thank you to Siobhan for coffee time. What a ledge.
Absolute. So Doc has just called because he doesn't have a spade, and he's got the bottom end of the straight. Another 9 pairs the board. Action on Zabi, the two smiling at one another. Checks to Doc now. Doc needs to bet this to protect his hand. Trying to get something from Zabi. Zabi just smiles back at him.
Good old Mo. The Zoob, Mr. Zoobs, as he's affectionately known here.
So it was checked by Doc. Now that's a bad card for Doc because a queen would counterfeit him. Doc shows I flopped the straight.
Good work, Doctari. 60,000 to the good. Could have been a lot bigger, that hand. The spades then have all dropped.
Doc will take down a nice hand.
They banged them in the corner there, so hey, that's Anthony with his back to us, I think.
Yeah, Anthony Gordon and Bruce Kannemeyer left to his
You
left.
can't really miss him, can you?
And Banks Solomons with his bright red headphones there. Dulled down from his tracksuit from earlier today.
But you haven't seen the colour of his trousers. It's like a giant banana.
All right, and there's Roger in the corner here as well.
So what we're going to do is try and get you a shot of every table in the little slam, so everybody gets a look. But let me just tell you now, it is rocking out there on the poker floor.
It's wonderful to see, guys.
And I think every table has got people sat at it, apart from the control table where they're dishing out chips from, which may actually get taken over soon as well.
Yeah, they'll have to bring us trestle tables in to control the chips and put that table into service.
It wouldn't be the first time.
You can see Candace at that table busy handing out chips. Collecting those slips from the players, the buying slips. They collect their chips and move off to their tables.
So Huawei's son will pick up the loose change in the middle there. He was in the big blind, so there won't be a lot. 4,000, 8,000, 8,000 on the big blind. Empty. 117 hands to date on the feature table.
You had that, my man. Only blow for Mr. Sun.
Mr. Doc Lottery, nice to see you there. Yoni Lipschitz, of course. It looks like Dave Kennelly there, and this is George with his back to us.
Yeah.
And the gentleman to his right is, I'll tell you his name now. Can't remember.
Yeah, there will be a few unknowns to us in the Little Slam games, and that's the whole point of the Little Slam, is to get players that don't normally get an opportunity to play to come and play a big event, and have the same feel as this high roller with the same structure.
Raise to 16,000.
Let's play one hand, then at least we can come. Let's play one hand. In case I hit.
Going two-way to the flop, yeah, between the hijack that raised and Moon that defended his big blind.
So we're looking at the moon and we're looking at the sun, and we just got a message from the star, Mr. Ian Starr. How about that?
There we go.
Hey gents, good to follow the stream again, he's saying. So wherever you are, Mr. Starr, we send you our very, very best wishes. Normally on your travels somewhere, building something or doing something. Sorry you're not here, but big shout out to great poker player, a great gentleman, Mr. Ian Starr. Okay, the legend that is Raymond Ronnie. Kevin, of course, here with his back to us. Ray to the left, and Ronnie Albertzi. Who's that on the right there? It looks like Sean Governor, but we know it's not him.
Yeah, it looks like, but is not. So Sean Governor lookalike.
Yep. And the young lady I spoke to earlier, I don't actually know her name, but I did stop, and I introduced Ray to her, but she didn't answer her name back. So
Okay.
Raymond the legend, 15 years since he was third, huh?
Sure, how time has moved on, eh?
Yeah, and Big Ray on the left there, who said he is on tonight. That was the words he used. Kevin Governor's daughter is with him this evening. It's a lovely, lovely young woman. 24 years and 4 months. She said I had to guess her age. I was about a year out. She had to guess mine. She was 20 years out. Happy days. I know she didn't say I was 80. She said I was 40. I'll take it.
So
Okay.
Kevin has taught his daughter well to be kindly to the elderly.
Well, when she finds somebody elderly, she can be kind to them. That's what I say. The only problem with being 60 is all the old people are the same age as you. That's the problem.
So we go on to the next hand here. It's a limp pot, which is unusual. Round to Maz in the big blind. He's going to raise it up. So not limping to my big blind, and I've got King Queen suited. Lenny with a 9-8 out the way. Zambi came in with that cash game hand, the Jack 5 suited.
Zuby. Zooby-doo. Zoobs to his friends. Nice man. He's just rebought and joined back in again, of course. I think his second bullet.
He makes the call with the Jack 5 of hearts. Oh, he thought it was less. He folds.
I've got to tell people, we complain about being cold, but I'm thinking of planting some tomatoes in the back here. It's getting a bit warm under the collar in here. In fact, a little bit more light, and we could be growing some of that special lettuce and selling it for a profit. It's legal in this country now, isn't it?
Yeah,
Oh,
if you've got
decriminalised, I think is the word, not
a
legal.
license to grow and sell
I think you can grow so many plants per adult person or something.
for personal use.
Yeah.
Personal use.
I wouldn't know what to do with it if I did.
Yeah. So round to Mooney's deciding what to do. Yeah.
Apparently I've got some professionals in here.
There's a
Former professionals, might I say.
there's a ruling here now because he didn't see the size of the raise and put chips in, and now they're wanting to know whether his chips are committed to the pot.
Of course they're committed to the pot.
The gentleman's got 8,000, right? So I don't know if he everybody had me when I said 60,000. He put in 20,000. He thought these were two players. So he gave the player. So now the question is, does the 20,000 stay?
Where is his card? When he realized it wasn't paid,
So he folded, he think it's 60, so he take 20 back and put it there. So that's
he took the 20 back and put the 8,000 on.
no, 8,000 was there.
The 8,000 was there.
8,000 was. From here it looks like two blacks. I called it 20,000.
He took this.
So when he told me it was 4,000, I just put the chips in.
Then he folded the cards.
And I gave him the cards because I thought it was 20,000.
So this gentleman claimed that the 20,000
It's not, it's fine, it's fine. Okay, continue.
he shouldn't take it back. 20, he shouldn't take it.
It stays in. 20 stays in. 20 stays in the post.
So there's a very simple ruling here.
Because the cards are in the map.
If he put chips in, he will be held to the call.
Because you accepted.
If he decides that he doesn't want to call, he'll be held to the chips that are in the pot anyhow. And if you put more than 50% as the original raise, he'll be held to a raise, unless there was a verbal that countermanded that. I think that's where it gets to.
Something like that, Gaz.
He must take it back. He took it back. 20 is losing 12,000.
But unfortunately, because the cards
There's
are
the
in the
20,000. It's gone in, which is the correct ruling, Gaz.
Oh, we've caught up. There we go. Easy enough.
The bottom line is you need to pay attention.
It is the responsibility of the player to ensure that the correct amount of chips are put in the correct order. That's what it says. There you go. And to protect your cards at all times. Rule number 1 in the book, common sense must prevail. But if the law sort of say, let me just go to this table first.
Clive kick here. The back of Robert Cowley as well from Stellenbosch.
The gentleman with the beard in the distance was chatting to me. He was in the line. What a lovely man. I don't actually know. It's the guy with the yellow hats on is Naidu. I can't remember his first name. His wife was chatting with my wife earlier. And the youngster in the corner with the left-hand sleeve tats, I have no idea. And that's Keegan, is it?
Yeah, that's
In the 5 seat.
Pile, yeah.
Yeah, there we go. Well, he didn't do too bad on that table. Yeah, so with all decisions, they always say that common sense must prevail. So if you can have a common sense answer to the question that isn't prescribed within the rules, then you can do that. But that is a very prescriptive rule. The money goes in, the money goes in. Once it's over the
Once
line.
it's gone across the line, it stays.
Yeah. Anyhow, Zoobs, you've learned the hard way, unfortunately, Chumma. And we'll move on. So Wei Ming Lo's back of his head over the railings there in front of us to the right.
Oh, same table as Sugi. Sylvester Peters. The Sun takes that down with the raise.
So local time here, 19 minutes past 8 in the evening. Gary Buckus there and Dave's wife there with his back to us. Of course, you cannot miss the figure there of Mr. Diab. And of course, standing up is Dylan Marcus. He was a bubble boy.
Jonathan Kruger in the top there.
Jonathan Kruger and of course, Henny the Baldy Apple. The king of the Baldies, Henny Apple is in town.
Yeah, and Lynn Duncan sitting down here.
Yeah.
Top.
I said Dave's wife, I couldn't remember her first name.
8,000 to go.
Okay, Zoob's 8,000 to call here. 293 behind, and he's under the gun. They're going to muck. So a little raise coming in here from Moon Khan.
Mr. Sun has raised and Moon shoved it all in.
Yep.
So Moon and the Sun will go to battle.
So raised by Huawei Sun, and people won't understand, but Huawei Sun is a Chinese national, and the number 8 is a very, very lucky number for them. So Ace 8 is actually a very big hand for somebody who is from that culture. So it'll be interesting to see if Huawei decides to call it off. Let's go back.
Not too much more for him to call. And he's got 1.3 million chips, guys.
I mean, I think it's standard sort of bite his arm off and get the money in, but Moon's got Ace 7, so he's dominated, to be honest. I mean, they each have a suit, of course.
trying to get him to fold.
No, it's a standard call. It's a standard call.
7.
You see, I'm ahead, Moon, he says. So the Moon and the Sun are going into battle. Who will set first?
Shall we have an eclipse?
No help for a 7. No flushes coming here. And Moon will need one of those. Nope, Huawei Sun will win.
Yeah,
The 8 will play.
Sun wins.
6-3.
Plays.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Moon
Was
is
the Sun
eliminated.
explaining it to him? Moon thought he got a split out. I see what you mean about those bright yellow trousers of Banksy there. Wow.
Yeah, he is a walking blancmange.
Those are bright enough on top. You're quite correct.
So Mr. Sun will pick up some more chipperoonies and he'll go up to 1.4 million. I would suggest that he is probably near the chip lead.
Must be, Gaz. That is almost 5 times the starting stack.
Here we go. Lamacus, I think Chrissy Late is back to us. Andrew Diab to the right, the other brother.
Tony Zhang at the top left there
Yeah,
from
Johnny Zhang.
Botswana. Neville
I was
Govender.
going to say, you can't miss big Neville Govender.
Yeah.
And this guy is, is it Fakey? No, it's,
Gulam Faye.
I don't think it looks like
Looks
it
like
is.
Gulam.
Yeah, maybe it is. We'll give him a Gulam for now. And Andrew holding court as usual.
Maybe. It does look like him. Remember, we're looking from the side. So
I look a lot more attractive on the side, frankly.
your best profile, Gaz.
Yeah, my side profile from the neck up.
From the neck up.
Yeah, well, being heavily pregnant from the neck down is it's not good, you know. King Jack for Maz.
190.
Raising the call.
He was having a little dig there with no cards, I suspect, or with cards. Okay, Zoobs checks. Maz, I don't know what he did. Oh, he checked. 2 of spades.
5 is good, yeah.
Yeah, I think Zoobs has got the winning hand here. He's the bet.
4 card straight now. Check, check. 5 is going to be the winner. Show both.
Cards slims the pot, gentlemen. Let's see them.
Back or fold those. Started out ahead. Didn't get any better though.
Zubi will feel better. I got my 20 back, he says. There we go.
Okay, so what have we got here? This is Liam Walcott to the right here. I think.
Donny Mitev.
Yep, and Steve Courtney top left.
Top left.
And
Basil Nike, is it? Under that mask, can't quite make it out. Could be. Oh no, it's not Basil. It's too grey-headed.
no, he's also a Naidu. He's a Naidu.
Couldn't
I
quite
also
see
know
there.
him. He's a Naidu. And there's that Wayne that jumped in there. Just left the feature table. At the end of the table, covering his eyes.
Yeah, I think it could be.
Oh, yeah,
it
it's
could
Wayne
be.
who just left the feature table.
Just left the feature table and jumped straight into the little slam.
That ain't wrong. Nowhere to go.
Bunch of degens, I guess.
Nowhere to go. So back to the feature table. I think we're 6-handed here at the moment.
Yeah, we're short-handed for the elimination.
Sun picks up a pair of 10s here.
We had 2 players eliminated.
Raise to 20.
Makes it 20,000. Sean with a 10-7.
20 to call.
Lenny folds on the button. Zubs out the way. And round to the dock. Small in the big blind. 9-7. He's got the price to call. He defends. He's in bad shape against 10s though. Still in bad shape. Check by check. 3 diamonds out there now. Neither player has a diamond. Three on the river. 10s are still good.
He has a lock on it, as they say. And 1, 2, 3. Un, deux, trois.
Ganesh deciding what to do here. He's sitting with nine
Enagadio
high.
Gadria.
Can't win unless he bluffs at it. He's thinking, can I pull a move here? So Doc having a little steal at it now.
26,000.
It's 26,000. Mr. Sun will look him up. His 10s are good.
I tried to buy the pot, but you couldn't.
Toshi. Mr. Sun, you tried to steal my chickens. Toshi. Means you are bluffing in Chinese colloquialism. Here's another table, an outer table. We have the back of Clayton,
Maxine Catano.
Clayton Diab.
Clayton to the left, or the left-hand side of his head, anyhow. That's Yoni's mate there, the guy with the red t-shirt on. Doesn't say much.
Yeah, not sure who he
But
is.
no, there's
Is that Manesh?
Manesh, yeah, what's his name?
Kashev.
Manish Kashev.
Is it Manesh Kashev? Yes, it is.
No, it's not. It's Harry's
it's
brother. They look alike, but it's Harry, what's his name's brother?
Yeah. Confused us at first. Harry Kishot.
King 5 for Maz Bacco, who's our under the gun player. So we're already round to Sean Govender. So Maz Bacco has folded. Sean Govender has put some chips in the middle. Lenny Freeman will fold. Zoobs has folded. Big Mo giving a check on his bro.
Pocket drop. Kings, yeah.
Kings for the Doctari.
Puts in the 3-bet.
Huawei's son gets out the way.
Back to Sean. Gets out the way. Doc takes down the hand. There we go.
Well, Sugi is the gentleman, Mr. Nadu. That's his wife on the left. Sugi with his back to us, obviously Wei Ming Lo in the distance.
Sylvester Peters hidden here by Sugi's
Yeah,
head. We can
looking
see
rather
he's
dapper. Shook his hand earlier. He's what a nice man he is.
very much the gentleman. He looks the part always.
It looks like Wei has got some chips there. Single tower, but they're quite high.
Yeah, there are more than other players around him, so he seems to be prospering. Yeah, the great thing is, Gay, you and I know most of the poker players, and there are quite a few players in this little slam that we do not recognize immediately.
We call them Queen's Park Rangers, strangers, in the London rhyming slang.
But it's fantastic because it means there are new players coming in and players that maybe don't normally get the opportunity to play a big tournament. And with the tour coming down here to KwaZulu-Natal, getting that opportunity.
Absolutely. Nice to see the newbies.
Still plenty of people streaming in past this feature table that we see. So raised by Len. Ganesh has just called with the ace-king, guys. He hasn't 3-bet.
Interesting, staying hidden.
So we don't know what Sean's holding. If he's holding a pair, he's ahead here. Checked all the way around. Another 4 on board. 2 hearts now. Nobody's holding any hearts of the cards we can see. Sean's going to now bet at this by the looks of things. He's reaching for chips. And there's nothing for the ace queen or the ace king. Then folds now. Action on Kanesh. Gets rid of the ace king. And Sean will take down that hand.
Blinds are up. 5,000, 10,000, 10,000 anti.
Blinds are going up. There's a shot from the overhead into that room there, Gaz.
Beautiful. Exactly what I wanted to see. See all the tables filling up. We've only got the control table here at the front, which is the empty one. And if you look around, I don't think there's many spare seats there.
Not many spare seats. No, Gaz, I can't see many spare seats.
And there's Mark, who's obviously the CEO of Regal Entertainment Events, who own the Monster Jam poker brand. Talking to Mark is Harold Brooks. And I'm pretty sure Mark will be happy with the turnout this evening.
Yeah, always going to be happy if your poker room's overflowing, Gary.
Indeed. Let's get back to the action. There's a hand in the air here, so obviously we're looking for some sort of ruling or something.
Action on Len under the gun. Puts in the raise.
22,000.
Folded round to Mr. Sun. He's out the way. Baku's out the way. All the way around quickly to Sean in the big blind with the Jack-10 will defend. He has 2 overs, so that's almost a fair fight, Gaz.
It is indeed. 52-48, and we're off to the races.
Not a fair fight anymore.
Nope. So Sean's flopped pretty big here with the 2 10s, trips of course. Pocket 8s for Lenny. It's gone check, check. An 8 would be a disaster. Okay, 2 flush draws coming to fruition here. All red cards. Lenny's taken the check and going to have a stab at this.
Sean checked a second time, wants that action.
Sean will take his time here. Doesn't want to seem too keen.
The pursing of the lips, the pulling of the face.
The Lions Head Poker Crew are online, evening all. Here for Vinesh playing the Little Slam. Okay, we'll see if we get you a shot of him shortly. We're trying to pick every table out at the Little Slam, so hopefully we'll get everybody's family or relatives, and that'll be a fold once the raise goes in.
Quick fold.
And then he'll know that he dumped a few chips there, but hey-ho.
Once he sends it across to Zubi, he has to show everybody.
Yeah, Zub will show the 10.
So 5 tables.
No, that's what they call a jacket, eh? That's a nice top. Kanesh being the aggressive one on the table at the moment, who always on less. So the gentleman in the back left here, what's his name, Bradley? Amon Motsianas. Went to school with Bradley. Now there's 2 surprises there. Brad has friends and he went to school. Big of it. So that is an old school friend of Brad. Brad had a friend. Shame, eh? Brad had a friend.
Did we audit it and check with him that he agreed that Brad
No,
was
no,
his
no, no.
friend?
We're going to go and check. Of course we're going to check. I mean, seriously, we don't take Brad's word for it that he had a friend. Yeah, so those little tinkers went to Grey College together, eh? That famous little dorpy, Bloemfontein.
Oh, you're not a bad enough that you call Maritzburg a Dorpina
Yeah,
and Bloemfontein as well.
I'll have Rudy and
You'll
Doc
have all
even
of
in
them
here.
on you.
The Bloemfontein Massive will be in here to beat me up soon.
So king here for Zubi. Gonna bet it. He'll take down the hand. Ah, that's a interesting table, Gaz.
There's a heavyweight at the end of the table there, Coral Snyman.
Snyman, yeah.
And to your left here is Cliff
Safi.
Clive, I'm calling him. And there's Mr. of Mrs.
David
Dave.
Crooks, yeah.
Who's this guy with his back to us?
I don't know, but Graham Hawkins was sitting there.
Graham Hawkins, who was the #1 horse commentator in the world.
Yeah.
Now on the board of the Jockey Club for South Africa. And I don't know if he's been moved because he's on a big blind or whatever, but the first thing he said was, Babette says to say hello from afar. And I said, say hello back. So Babette, if you are watching, Graham was here. I think he's been moved. And if we find him, we'll point him out to you for sure. And yeah, Babette Neethling, his good lady, is watching the stream as always. She can't be here tonight, but awesome to see Graham. Haven't seen him since pre-pandemic, so nice to catch up.
Yeah, we were having a nice little chat with him before we went back on the streaming during our dinner break.
Yeah, Graham, the voice of horse racing, not just South Africa, but around the world for many, many years. So yeah, big shout out for Graham. One of South Africa's finest. Another big shot here of the overview of the poker room out there. And there are not many empty spaces out there. Standing room only, as they say.
Yeah. And he gave us a nice compliment, Graham Hawkins did. He said he loves listening to the stream.
Yeah, he was
And
talking
enjoyed
about
the
me. He
commentary.
was
Yeah,
talking
obviously you guys.
He was talking about me.
Well, he said
It's all about. It's all about me.
He said the stream, guys.
It's all about me. No, he was very complimentary, and high praise coming from a man of his stature and reputation. Okay, back to the stream. So I'm looking at camera 7 shot, frightening the life out of me. I thought we had somebody from the Saw movie here. Let's play a game. Lenny Freeman with ace 10. I know who that is.
Mark the Matter, that blue. So I wonder if he's been eliminated from the high roller and he's moving into the little slam because he was standing there by the little slam chips. Getting a stack, with the looks of things.
So Zoobs is checked, Kinesh is checked, and Lenny with the option, center of picture. Remember, if anybody picked up his card marker, very similar to the one in front of him with his kids on, please return it, drop it off to me or someone in the back here, and we'll make sure it gets to Lenny if you don't know who he is. He was most upset to have lost that.
So just gets out the way. Gut shot here now for Kinesh. But it's an expensive price to pay, 38k.
Not expensive enough by the looks of it. An optimistic call, methinks.
Speculative.
Guess what? Banksy's walking behind the table.
You can see the bright yellow. Not only there we go, makes the call. Alrighty then, I thought it was a little pricey.
Well, maybe he's lined him up for a bluff on the river.
He picks up and down now.
So the hand has developed somewhat. Ganesh with the betting lead here, obviously out of position in the big blind. Lenny on the D. 7 outs for Ganesh. Check is the order of the day. Cross to Lenny Freeman. Lenny decides to check it back, give him a free card. River card comes to a spades, which is a prick. And Lenny's ace 10 is good. Second pair top kicker.
So if Doc was calling to line up a bluff, he's now got to spring that trap.
Well, he can rep that he went runner on a spades, but I think it's a pretty thin story. I'd probably call him.
The only other hand he's repping there is that he had 3-4 on the flop with an up and down from the big blind, and that he got there on the river with a 2.
Or he's let Benny get bet against his set all the way through. But
yeah,
I find that difficult to believe. Yeah, I'm calling a reasonable amount here. Let's see how much he's put in. 60 something. That's a go away. I've got it bet for sure. He's asking him the question. 66,000. Relative to the pot, it's not a big bet, but even so. He's getting over 3 to 1 his money, so I got to say I would call.
Yeah, the story doesn't quite like, you know, what other hand did he make there that he's beating you with?
Yep, a nice call, Lenny.
It didn't quite make sense, the story. There's only the one over card, and that came on the turn.
Yeah, so there's the old Hacklebrook corner again.
Yeah,
Ricky
from this angle.
Sandler, ex-Hishi. And of course, that is Gordon Patterson. The guy next to him is called Gary. The guy opposite, who always wears the nice hoodies, can't remember his name. And the gentleman, jeez, I know his face, but I don't know his name. I've got to be honest.
Yeah, me too, guys.
Gordon and Rex having some fun. Ricky working on his smiling face. 5-10, 10 on the big blind ante. Price of poker's going up. Coming up to about 8:45 in the evening, 20:44, 20:43. Six-4 suited for Ganesh. Ace Jack for Huawei. Does he call or just, he does just call?
Oh, he's raised.
He does raise, sorry. There we go.
He was called by Ganesh.
So he gets the best of it here. 4 for Ganesh. Bottom pair versus top pair. Bet fold.
Yeah, Mr. Sun going to come out betting, and that'll should end that.
Yep, and they'll be in the market. Little tap of the table from Ganesh. And we shall move on. Mr. Sun wearing the national colours of what country? There you go, there's a trivia quiz for you. Turquoise and yellow.
That's easy enough to know.
The first thing people say is Ukraine, but it's not Ukraine.
There are some of the outer tables. There is Manish Kashev at the bottom left. There he's wearing similar colours to the other man. That's
Indeed.
why we mistook him. The back of Bradley Cinema. And
Byron. Is that Bradley?
That's Bradley, and his dad Michael across him.
That's Wojciech above him.
Yeah, I had a little chat with Wojciech. He's been in Poland for 2 weeks because his mum's in her 90s and she's forgetting things, so he's trying to visit her as much as he can.
Yeah, they should have kept him in Poland, frankly.
And that's Chandra Dube there at the table, is it?
Yes, it is. No introduction required for Chandra. So Bradley wants to know who the national colours are of yellow and turquoise. Country is Kazakhstan.
So there is a gut shot now for Maz, and he'll bet it. His ace high is ahead anyway. be out the way. So Maz will take in that hand. Players looking out there at some action going on in the outer tables. And there's another table of the Little Slam. That is Sam Newbury there. There's Tilan Govender. There is Franco de Mata. So it was Franco that was coming in the blue there, not Mark. And there's Graham Hawkins, Gaz. Gary, there's Graham sitting over there. And all the other players there. So then Mark must still be in the high roller, which is good news for the House of Cards crew, and that was Franco going into that new table there with Sam Newbury. So ace queen here in the hijack for Zubs. He takes down the hand.
So the trivia question is over. We have an answer. Mr. Sun is wearing the national colours of Kazakhstan. How about that?
Yeah, and Gaz, while you were busy with that, at the outer table there, Graham Hawkins is sitting in the far left-hand corner.
I saw the picture. I didn't want to interrupt you because you were waxing lyrical.
With Sam Newbury and Tilan Govender and Franco de Mata.
Yeah, I told them to put all the troublemakers in that corner. Right?
Well, that's Sam and Franco. Tilan no longer imbibes.
No, he does. He stopped drinking.
Yeah, 4 years ago now.
Was it that longer?
Remember?
I remember.
You remember well. He has not had a drop of alcohol.
Good for him. I mean, he is also improving. He's just got to support a decent football team now.
Yeah.
I mean, he's a mad Man United fan. I mean, what does that say about you? No taste.
No comment.
There's nothing wrong. One of the fellas out there just now came up to me and he says, "How's Palace doing?" I said, "We're just on our summer tour." He said, "Yeah, you were down in Australia." And he's chatting away to me and all this. It's Taz, the VIP manager for Sunbet. What a nice chap. He said, "Yeah, Spurs." I said, "We got more trophies than Spurs." And we haven't got any. Yeah, so he's a mad Spurs fan. Shout out for Taz and his team out there. Do a great job in
They're doing
the
a fantastic
VIP
job.
lounge.
They really have looked after the players.
I tried on all of the hoodies and none of them fit me. But he's going to order me a special one, he says, because I'm special, he says. I don't know what that means. Probably special needs. Need my own table.
Yellow bus fits you. That's in the States.
Yeah, they don't make them in my size. So he said he'd order one for the next tour. I said it's fine, but we'll see.
Top two pair for Mazia.
And Zoobs, we cannot see your cards, Machana. What's going on?
He checked the flop to get with the ace. Now he comes out of hiding. He's got two pair now. 169k in this pot.
It's a fair chunk of change, that's for sure.
Zubs gets out the way. And Maz will add to stack. He's just under 900,000, I guess.
He's doing very well. And there we go. Chip count 1.4 million. Zoobs is on 30 bigs at 308, so he's above starting stack, so in no danger. There's the lovely Joanna on the bottom left-hand side there, our tournament director, hailing from the Mauritius. And we have got about 40 minutes to go before the next break.
So look
We
at it.
will be changing out the table at that time.
They got 64 entries at the end, Gaz. Prize pool of 2.1 million and some change.
Not to be slouched at. Wouldn't mind the tax off that. Hand 134. And your under the gun player is Mr. Kanish Patha. 6'5" suited in the heart division. Goes around to Huawei Sun. Backo gets rid of those. Around quickly to Short Governor, who's also folded, which will leave Lenny Freeman to act. Then around to Zoobs. What has he got? He's going to check. And we've got a limp pot 3 ways.
Unusual at this stage.
It's not often. 3, 4, 6. So a little bit here for Lenny. A bit more for Kinesh. And up and down straight draw for Zoobs.
And same up and down for Kinesh. So Kinesh really hit hard on that flop. Top pair with the up and down.
Doing well.
Then he comes with his 4. Zoobs will come with his up and down.
Probably needed to see a heart there, really. That would have been entertaining.
Yeah.
So not much cooking here.
Stays very similar. The only difference is if the 7 comes now, Zoobs will have a higher straight than Kinesh.
Yep. Then he gets out the way. Bet from Kinesh was 25k, so it's up to Zoobs now. Zoobs have been taking a few punches.
Makes the call.
50 in, 25 out, and the Queen will be of no assistance. And Zoobs has to buy the pot, or he has to check and let it be won.
He's checked already. I think Kinesh is going to check back. He's got enough showdown value. He checks. Zoobs says, I missed. Doc takes down the hand. Gareth Khalil, Moaz Ghani, Rajiv, Lauren Pia, all here in this high roller. Those are the players we can see on this side.
The lovely Lauren, always looks so pretty, always dresses so nice. And our tournament director for the feature table, Sikile, so to say, I keep getting that wrong. Mr. Huawei Sun, pocket 5s.
Going along very well with that stack of his.
He is indeed.
So raised by Mr. Sun. It's folded all the way around to Zoobs. He's out the way. So only Kinesh in the big, and he gives it up. So Mr. Sun will get that run through. Just having a quick dealer change. There's the other in the high roller. There's Mo Osmond, there's Clayton, there's Haggai Diane in the corner, Max Devison, Giovanni Zanetti, Nick Kanoy, Jared Solomon. So tough old table as well. Are there any easy ones in this high roller? I don't think so. Jared's stack looks fairly short there. Is Gary wondering out there to see which of those high roller tables will come on next? Nice view of the poker pit out there, as we said. Full tables everywhere, only the control table vacant. And no doubt, with this long late registration tomorrow, a lot of the players that eliminated from the high roller will jump into this little slam as well. We already saw Shamal jump out. As soon as he jumped out of the high roller, jumped straight into the little slam. So no doubt a lot of the other high rollers, if they get eliminated, will jump into the little slam as well. So there it is. There were 64 entries, 34 players remaining. Average stack is 564,705. Prize pool 2,150,400 rand. So they will be paying at probably 7 places. It's to be confirmed. Prize pool will go up, but normally 10%, so 64 should give you a prize of 7 being paid. Sherika Beryl, come on Vinesh, make the Lions proud. That's part of that Lions Head poker crew. Another shout out for Vinesh, playing in that little slam. So the dealer has been changed out. Action on Maz. Folds. Round to Sean Govender. He folds. Then Freeman out the way. Round to Zubs. 5-4. He's out the way. So the small blind. Ace-9 suited. Just limps into Mr. Sun. And Mr. Sun with King Queen hits top pair here. He's going to bet it. And Kinesh quickly out the way. Mr. Sun shows him the king. Buy some cred. There's chips being gathered in by Chrissy Late, I think. That's him gesturing like that. I'm sure it's Chrissy. It is indeed Chrissy Late. We pull back from that table. There's Andrew Diab. Round to Sean Govender. Pocket jacks here for Zubs. He's raised it from the cutoff after Lenny limped in. Mr. Sun comes along with his suited ace. Round to Maz. He's only got 3 deuce in the big. He'll get rid of that. Action back to Len. He comes along. So no help for Mr. Sun there. Len is hit top pair here, but Zubs with the over pair. So Lenny checks to Zubs, who was the pre-flop aggressor. Comes out betting. Zubs' bet his jacks hard here on that 10-eye board. It's the Sun giving him the stare down there, but he's got nothing with the ace deuce. So the Little Slam going on break already. 2 hours they've been playing. So Len has re-raised. So it's all in. So it was on the turn. So Mr. Sun floated one with the diamonds. He's put Zubs all in. Oh, there's an ace. Okay. So that flop was read incorrectly there because she put the burn card too close to the flop. There were 2 diamonds on the flop. And that's why Mr. Sun came along with the diamond flush draw. I wondered what he was doing in the hand. So it was just unfortunate that if the burn card is put too close to the flop box reads it as part of the flop. And it has to be manually corrected by Brad in the back here. So Mr. Sun will eliminate Zubs. And while that is being happening, here's Graham Hawkins front left. And we see there's Gary Jankolau talking to Sam Newbury, his long-term partner. And all the poker players busy streaming out from that Little Slam. They're on a break right now. They'll have a 15-minute break. Here's Brian Diab going across to his boys to check. Looks like Andrew's still in a hand with Maxime Catano. Oh, it's Clayton that's in the hand. There's Andrew with Dylan Marcus. When Dylan grabs you proper. He's a big unit. There's Tilan busy greeting G-Pat and Sugi. There's Clive Kikia, Harry Kishard. So Mr. Sun eliminates another player and his stack is going to be monster now. Already was. He adds to it. So sorry about that. The flop box picks up the burn card if the dealer puts it too close. So the raise is 22,000 Rand by Lenny with the ace-9 suited. Kinesh with ace-queen. Looks like he's only made... Has he re-raised that? He was just called. Mr. Sun comes along with the 8-6. He's on 1.9 million now. Flying along. Maz is out the way. Round to Sean Govender in the big blind. He's going to come with the price with a 4-3. So we're going 4-way to the flop. So Jack, 10, King. Sean checks, nothing for him there. And how's that for a flop if you're Kinesh Pather? You flop the joint. Flops Broadway. It's checked. So he's trying to induce a bet out of somebody. Len checks again. Doc checks, he checks his nuts again. He's waiting, please, somebody hit something. There's an 8 on the river for Mr. Sun. Len checks. Is Ganesh going to bet now? He's checked it every way. The only person that he can get to try and bluff it now is Mr. Sun. So he has to bet now. He's checked it 2 streets, trying to get action. He's going to look like he's trying to steal it now. Bet 74,000 now. Mr. Sun has only got an 8. Nobody else has anything, unfortunately, for Ganesh. Mr. Sun eyeing that stack. He says, I've hit my 8. Have you got, what have you got that you're betting here only on the river? He gets rid of it. It's too wise. Everybody else gets out the way. Doc flopped it and didn't get paid. Doc says, I flopped it. Mr. Sun, oh, he says, I think I folded the best hand. No, you didn't, says Ganesh. I flopped it. Looks like Bozo's incoming there to the feature table. So that's Bozo coming in seat 8 and coming in heavy, 975k. That's 997,000. So Bozo coming in just shy of the million. So we move on to the next hand. Ganesh under the gun. 7 deuce. He'll fold that round to Mr. Sun. He raises it. So he's raised with the ace-4 off. Sean Govinder's folded, Glenn Freeman folds, and Mr. Sun will take down another hand. And he's really flying along there now. So Bozo coming in there in box number 8. He's already bouncing around, not in his seat.
Big money on. They're not going to check it. They're going to see the step. Someone put a step. Nobody put a step.
So there's the timing screen. 64 entries, 34 remaining. Average stack is 564,705 for that total pot of 2,150,400. Move on to the next hand. There's Raymond Rami in the background.
So we're having Mr. Harold Brooks on the feature table after the break.
That's very nice.
With Lauren Pia, Edgar Antenzana, Rajiv from Namibia, Sajid. Who else is on that table? Wazgani. He's freezing, Waz. I told him he should come and sit in the back here for half an hour.
Yeah, warming. Yeah, pocket jacks for Len. The small blind. Raises. But it was folded to him. 10-9 suited for the dock in the big. He may defend this.
I see Babette actually answered.
She has. I waited for you. I didn't read it out yet.
Yeah, Graham was asking me if she'd been on the stream. I just saw him now. She said, Babette says, thanks, thank you. You guys must have a lovely evening. Love the stream, and yes, it's all about you. She told you.
It's all about you guys.
It's all about me.
You are the original, Mr. Poker Tone Allen.
Oh dear, Dad. Seems like forever.
You did it a fair old while on your own, Gaz.
Yeah, a couple of years.
You needed another heavyweight next to you.
Oh.
So the 9 for Ganesh is going to get him into some trouble here. Lena's bet. Doc comes along with a 9.
Well, he didn't waste any time calling there either.
No, it was a snap. He's in worse trouble now. He's got a straight draw. That's it.
Yeah, of course. Well, I need to turn the set here. What are you scared of, Lenny? What are you scared of? Nothing. I don't think Padeshi's going to pay that off.
Not with a gut shot. Says us. Says us, guys.
He hasn't put it in the middle yet. Oh, yes, he has. Maybe he's a non-believer.
Full house, full lane. Scared of nothing now.
No problem. He didn't get there, so he can bet what he wants. He's had his lot.
It's 226k in that pot.
Yeah, I mean, Lenny's going to bet now, and you know you can't call with a bare 9 there. I just don't think you can, especially 10 kicker. I mean, if you really think he's missed completely, then go for it. But same price as before, I think.
A little bit more this time, 103.
Okay. It's 103 to win 329. So those of you who are not very good at maths, it's over 3 to 1.
But can he call? He's got a 9 with a bad kicker. It was raised by Len and bet all the way.
It depends what his read was. If he thinks he missed, then he can call. Whichever way, if he calls, he's going to be disappointed. And if he doesn't call, he might save some money. But once Ganesh makes his mind up, he makes his mind up. There you go.
He's folded, good fold.
Well done, sir. Could have cost you a lot more money. Max value there. And then he shows his...
And he shows him. Doc told him you're bluffing. He said good bluff. Then says really. But that was meant to get him to show.
Yeah. Alice said, yeah, I got it through. Well done.
So Mr. Sun just under 2 million now after he eliminated Zubs.
Yeah, I saw Zub's walking away. Shame, that was his second bullet.
Then he had pocket jacks, over pair to the board, but Mr. Sun flopped the nut flush, draw. He put Zubs all in, Zubs called, and he didn't turn the nut flush, he turned an ace.
Sounds like it was all he needed. So Shuab in the background there, I can see the bottom of his legs. He's probably playing a little slam. He wants to come and be a commentator. I told him he's welcome.
Seemed a very nice young man when he was on the feature table. And that's 6 max. Raised Barboza. Round to Sean with pocket 4s. Calls. So some time now you haven't called them the Star Wars hand anymore, guys. You've been calling them sailboats.
Yeah, I've moved on. I've got new names coming for the hands now.
There's another player coming in. So the TD bringing chips.
Moazgani. No, is that Was? No.
No.
That's Imran.
Joe
Pujani.
Steggers.
Yeah, Joe Steggers. I'm talking about the guy on the left.
I'm talking about the table.
Yeah, so am I. This guy.
Ah, you're looking up there. You're seeing the preview screen. I can't see that. I'm only seeing the screen in front.
Imran Bojani. Trust me, I'd know if it was Joe Steggers. He's on the other side.
So there's Imran coming back to the feature table. There's Mark Tamata still in that high roller. Tables, that's Ray Adam. Is it? He's wandering around there amongst the... He didn't play this high roller, from what we saw.
No, I didn't see him. Last time I saw him, he was walking out of the Bellagio with a big smile on his face.
Yeah.
Just smashed the roulette there.
Told me the story when we were sitting next to him up north in the tournament. He was sitting next to me. And he said, they told him $500 a night. He says, no problem. Went and smashed at a roulette. He says they comped him for the next 2 weeks. So there's Joe.
Raise up to 20,000.
Folded round to Len. He folds. Imran's out the way. Round to Kanesh. Nice jack here in the big. He just took a dent against Len. So he defends here. All the other players out the way. Just, when I say defend called on the button. So the 9-8 having raised is found top pair with a gut shot. Finds the straight on the turn.
Yep. Very fortunate. Don't think Kanesh is going to pay much more here, do you?
No,
He hasn't got a club in his hand.
No club in his hand, no pair, no draw. Bet is 30k. Checks for the club. No, sir, you do not have a club. TD assisting Bozo to bring his drinks to the table there, his coffee and his water. So there are the other tables, 3 tables still running there, Gaz.
Yeah, and looks like...
Ray did jump in, eh? It's a late reg.
okay.
So he late regged into this.
Looks like Jared is taking video of the table.
Yeah, it does. Is he making something about Darren and they're having a laugh? Look at Darren laughing at him. Yeah, something going on there between them.
I think Solly might be out here, and they've broken a table. Hence the reason we're filling up here.
Bit of view out later there and see if Solly's still in. Folded round. No players yet. Out to the dock. The cut-off, Queen 3 suited. He raises. Only the big blind to get through now. And Maz defends with the 6-5.
Jack, 7, Jack.
So nothing for Maz. Checks. Doc checks behind. 3 for Doc now.
He has a monster.
Gut shot for Maz. Doc is going to bet now.
And Maz's ads at the top of the screen, all 8 of them. What was the bet size? 25k. Looks like an expensive gut shot to me.
There's one card to come. He'll let it go. Sonic's not in there from what we can see.
Yeah, I think Solly might be out. I'm not sure. He stood there filming or whatever he's doing. Chatting to Warwick.
Yeah, Jared's having a beer with him, and so that means Jared's not playing anymore.
Okay, Sean Governor in the 1 seat will be your under-the-gun player here. Looking very dapper.
We're getting fashion commentary from Bradley in the back, which is very amusing if the viewers could hear it, on players and spectators alike. So Imran is raised with the ace-5. Joe with the king-jack has come along. Round to Bozo in the big blind.
And Mr. Rosenthal, welcome back to the table. Here is your ace-jack as your arrival present. 8-7 Queen Rainbow. So, Bozo's ace-jack in front, huh?
He's in front indeed. Imran was the pre-flop aggressor. He's checked though. So this is where Joe is always very good at this, at picking the spots to see where can I steal it. Using the position. He does this very well. I've noticed over the last couple of series how well he does this. And there he'll take it away with the worst hand. The others both had ace highs, beating him. But he uses the position so well.
Taught him all he knows.
You played certainly a lot of poker against him, Gaz.
He probably taught me all I know, to be honest.
There is Muaz.
Yep. That is the table that's coming to the feature table.
Harold, Gareth, Elvin. That's going to be fun.
That's Sajid as well to the right, left of the dealer.
That's going to be a, and Rajiv there, yeah, that's going to be a right fun table with Lauren as well. Have some good action. The Lion's Head Poker Crew has challenged you. Get a nice shot of Vinesh out in that little slam, and we'll give you loads of likes to your stream.
We'll do our best. We will do our best.
When you had 6-7, turning in.
So folded round to the dock. Here, let's go quickly round to the button. Those were snap folds all the way around.
I think you should go on a mission, Mark, and find out.
Jeez, amongst all those tables to find Vinesh, that would be interesting.
Yeah, I think so. I mean, it's time for your walk anyhow, you know that. It's like having a dog.
Yeah,
It's
I
time
tell
for
you
your
what,
walk.
you treat me like the dog here. You're going to go for a walk, Marky.
Just looking after your legs.
I
and
know
your
you are,
health.
Gaz. We sit long hours in the back here, and I know you do it out of concern. And it is true, because you sit here too long, you need to actually go and stretch the legs.
I'm
and
running
that.
all day, so it doesn't bother me. But
Yeah.
if you sit there too long, you're going to become a part of that chair.
So now I'm going to have to try and find out where Vinesh is amongst those myriads of players.
There you go. A challenge is on. Enjoy. And Mark will go for a wee wonder. We'll probably pick him up on the camera just now. And David will pick up that pot with the Jack 9. And that was a 100k pot, so 40k to the good for David. And as I say, the table coming to the feature table is Lauren and Harold and Olvin and Sajid. So that'll be a fun table. And yeah, we can cut to camera 7. And there's Jared Solomon, old Solly, having a word with Darren Kramer and Warwick there, and Abdul. And this is a high roller table. Greg Ronaldson there. And I think that's Vegan Das with his head to the back of us, and that'll be Mudassar Amir to the left, supporting nicely the high roller, all of them. Okay, back to the feature table. Imran Bajani, left picture with the cream or white colored hoodie will be your under the gun player. So Huawei Sun, 25k to call here. There's a big number. We haven't seen Imran's cards, but he's raised it up. Looks like Sun is called, and it's folded round to David Rosenthal. Around the corner to Sean, 20k to call. Imran with a pocket 8. We don't know what Sean's got yet, so Lenny is the last one in the queue in the big blind, 15k more. I suspect he might get rid of 9-7. Yep, they'll go into the muck. And 3 ways to the flop, and we are sweating with Huawei Sun and Imran. Jack Queen 5, so top pair top kicker, sorry, middle pair top kicker for Huawei Sun. Pocket 8s remain for Imran. And we can't see Sean's cards, but it looks like he's going to fire here. He's the small blind, so he's out of position, but with the betting lead. Looks like it's a check. Imran will take the initiative and bet his 8s. I don't think Sun is going anywhere with the jack and the ace. He'll certainly be interested in seeing what the turn brings. That'll take us back round to Sean. And Sean priced in, I'm pretty sure. And we will go to the turn. Turn's an interesting card. Brings on board straight possibilities and gut shots. Check, check. Huawei Sun checks also. Board becomes a 4-card straight. And the 8 of Imran Bourjani will now play with the dummy's end of the straight. He'll bet that. He only bet 15, which is interesting. Very small bet. And I think Sean is either going to call or raise this up. I don't know. Yeah, raise to 35,000. And Imran will call. He's got the bottom end of the straight, but you know, he's going to call. We'll drag Sean's cards across to the box. Yeah, so King 10, and he made the top end of the straight. So well done, Sean. In 2.5 hours' time, it will be Mr. Sean Governor's birthday. How about that? There we go. Ray Adam, welcome back. Last time I saw him, he was coming out of the Bellagio with lots of money. He is a roulette player, of course. And Nicky Anoy up there. And is that Haggai in the corner with a white hat? Ahmed Karim, of course, unmistakable on the left-hand side. And I can't quite figure who that is. So, there we go, Max Devison. So back to the action on the feature table. We are coming up to a break in the high roller. Let me just check for us how long it is. I make it about a minute or so. We'll hear the clicking or the dinging or whatever you call it. 10-5 Ganesh, there you go. Minute to go. We'll be changing out the feature table. And as alluded to earlier, the table with Harold Brooks and Lauren and Sajid, etc. will be coming up to the feature table once we've done a chip count. I don't know if there's a chip up. I'm not entirely sure if it's this break or the next one. And as yet, we do not have a finish time for this evening. But but I would imagine it'll go quite late. Okay. Action on Lenny Freeman here. Left of your screen. So there's been a round of betting, everybody called. Oh, we've got one folder, King 8 versus Jack 6. This will be the last hand of the level. And no doubt we'll hear the dulcet tones of Mr. David Rolfe. And Imran's saying, I've got a bigger club than you've got. At the moment, Lenny's ahead, of course, with the king. Imran needs one of the clubs at the top of the screen there. Those are his only outs. Imran has bet 80k, I think that was the size of the bet I saw, I'm not sure. That was a check. No, don't think it was a check. So I think Lenny will get away from this given the size. He's like, well, I've got top pair. And he folds it, and Imran will get that through. Nice bluff. Okay, we'll be back in about 10 minutes or so. Enjoy your break, get the kettle on, and we will see you back here with a new feature table very, very soon.
The race to Vegas is on with the Sunbet Poker Tour. You can earn points on our leaderboard at every stop around the country, and you can earn your way into the top 10 to go to Vegas in 2023.
Vegas, the greatest spectacle of poker in the world. Every single poker player has to come to Vegas. That's all I can say about Vegas.
Vegas, the capital city of poker.
Poker utopia.
Great experience, best place in the world.
I love Vegas.
Can someone tell me?
It's a crazy, crazy city. What happens in Vegas stays in Vegas.
This time is going to be super.
Keep your eye on the leaderboard, and you could be winning your way all the way to Vegas in 2023 with Team South Africa. Let's go to WSOP. For more information, visit mjpt.co.za. The race to Vegas is on with the Sunbet Poker Tour. You can earn points on our leaderboard at every stop around the country, and you can earn your way into the top 10 to go to Vegas in 2023.
Look at the sheer volume of beer on that rail there.
Yes, I mean,
of great consequences in there. The man's got moves.
I believe it. I'm ready.
Wait, oh. And yes, yes indeed. There it is. Yes, back it up.
There it is.
Keep your eye on the leaderboard, and you could be winning your way all the way to Vegas in 2023 with Team South Africa. Let's go to WSOP. For more information, visit mjpt.co.za. The race to Vegas is on with the Sunbet Poker Tour. You can earn points on our leaderboard at every stop around the country, and you can earn your way into the top 10 to go to Vegas in 2023.
Vegas, the greatest spectacle of poker in the world. Every single poker player has to come to Vegas. That's all I can say about Vegas.
Vegas, the capital city of poker.
Poker utopia.
Great experience, best place in the world.
I love Vegas.
Can someone tell me?
It's a crazy, crazy city. What happens in Vegas stays in Vegas.
This time is going to be super.
Keep your eye on the leaderboard, and you could be winning your way all the way to Vegas in 2023 with Team South Africa. Let's go to WSOP. For more information, visit mjpt.co.za. The race to Vegas is on with the Sunbet Poker Tour. You can earn points on our leaderboard at every stop around the country, and you can earn your way into the top 10 to go to Vegas in 2023.
Look at the number, the sheer volume of beer on that rail there.
Yes, I mean.
Of great concern. Once he's in there, the man's got moves.
I believe it. I'm ready.
Wait, oh. And yes, yes indeed. There it is. Yes, back it up.
There it is.
Keep your eye on the leaderboard and you could be winning your way all the way to Vegas in 2023 with Team South Africa. Let's go to WSOP. For more information, visit mjpt.co.za. The race to Vegas is on with the Sunbet Poker Tour. You can earn points on our leaderboard at every stop around the country, and you can earn your way into the top 10 to go to Vegas in 2023.
Vegas, the greatest spectacle of poker in the world. Every single poker player has to come to Vegas. That's all I can say about Vegas.
Vegas, the capital city of poker.
Poker utopia.
Great experience, best place in the world.
I love Vegas.
Can someone tell me?
It's a crazy, crazy city. What happens in Vegas stays in Vegas.
This time is going to be super.
Keep your eye on the leaderboard and you could be winning your way all the way to Vegas in 2023 with Team South Africa. Let's go to WSOP. For more information, visit mjpt.co.za. The race to Vegas is on with the Sunbet Poker Tour. You can earn points on our leaderboard at every stop around the country, and you can earn your way into the top 10 to go to Vegas in 2023.
Look at the number, the sheer volume of beer on that rail there.
Yes, I mean.
Of great concern. Once he's in there, the man's got moves.
I believe it. I'm ready.
Wait, oh. And yes, yes indeed. There it is. Yes, back it up.
There it is.
Keep your eye on the leaderboard and you could be winning your way all the way to Vegas in 2023 with Team South Africa. Let's go to WSOP. For more information, visit mjpt.co.za. The race to Vegas is on with the Sunbet Poker Tour. You can earn points on our leaderboard at every stop around the country, and you can earn your way into the top 10 to go to Vegas in 2023.
Vegas, the greatest spectacle of poker in the world. Every single poker player has to come to Vegas. That's all I can say about Vegas.
Vegas, the capital city of poker.
Poker utopia.
Great experience, best place in the world.
I love Vegas.
Can someone tell me?
It's a crazy, crazy city. What happens in Vegas stays in Vegas.
This time is going to be super.
Keep your eye on the leaderboard and you could be winning your way all the way to Vegas in 2023 with Team South Africa. Let's go to WSOP. For more information, visit mjpt.co.za. The race to Vegas is on with the Sunbet Poker Tour. You can earn points on our leaderboard at every stop around the country, and you can earn your way into the top 10 to go to Vegas in 2023.
Look at the number, the sheer volume of beer on that rail there.
Yes, I mean.
Of great concern. Once he's in there, the man's got moves.
I believe it. I'm ready.
Wait, oh. And yes, yes indeed. There it is. Yes, back it up.
There it is.
Keep your eye on the leaderboard and you could be winning your way all the way to Vegas in 2023 with Team South Africa. Let's go to WSOP. For more information, visit mjpt.co.za. The race to Vegas is on with the Sunbet Poker Tour. You can earn points on our leaderboard at every stop around the country, and you can earn your way into the top 10 to go to Vegas in 2023.
Vegas, the greatest spectacle of poker in the world. Every single poker player has to come to Vegas. That's all I can say about Vegas.
Vegas, the capital city of poker.
Poker utopia.
Great experience, best place in the world.
I love Vegas.
Can someone tell me?
It's a crazy, crazy city. What happens in Vegas stays in Vegas.
This time is going to be super.
Keep your eye on the leaderboard and you could be winning your way all the way to Vegas in 2023 with Team South Africa. Let's go to WSOP. For more information, visit mjpt.co.za. The race to Vegas is on with the Sunbet Poker Tour. You can earn points on our leaderboard at every stop around the country, and you can earn your way into the top 10 to go to Vegas in 2023.
Look at the sheer volume of beer on that rail there.
Yes, I mean.
Of great concern. Once he's in there, the man's got moves.
I believe it. I'm ready. It's
Wait, oh. And yes, yes indeed. There it is. Yes, back it up.
There it is.
Keep your eye on the leaderboard and you could be winning your way all the way to Vegas in 2023 with Team South Africa. Let's go to WSOP. For more information, visit mjpt.co.za. The race to Vegas is on with the Sunbet Poker Tour. You can earn points on our leaderboard at every stop around the country, and you can earn your way into the top 10 to go to Vegas in 2023.
Vegas, the greatest spectacle of poker in the world. Every single poker player has to come to Vegas. That's all I can say about Vegas.
Vegas, the capital city of poker.
Poker utopia.
Great experience, best place in the world.
I love Vegas.
Can someone tell me?
It's a crazy, crazy city. What happens in Vegas stays in Vegas.
And this time is going to be super.
Keep your eye on the leaderboard and you could be winning your way all the way to Vegas in 2023 with Team South Africa. Let's go to WSOP. For more information, visit mjpt.co.za. The race to Vegas is on with the Sunbet Poker Tour. You can earn points on our leaderboard at every stop around the country, and you can earn your way into the top 10 to go to Vegas in 2023.
Look at the sheer volume of beer on that rail there.
Yes, I mean.
Of great concern. Once he's in there, the man's got moves.
I believe it. I'm ready. It's
Wait, oh. And yes, yes indeed. There it is. Yes, back it up.
There it is.
Keep your eye on the leaderboard and you could be winning your way all the way to Vegas in 2023 with Team South Africa. Let's go to WSOP. For more information, visit mjpt.co.za. The race to Vegas is on with the Sunbet Poker Tour. You can earn points on our leaderboard at every stop around the country, and you can earn your way into the top 10 to go to Vegas in 2023.
Vegas, the greatest spectacle of poker in the world. Every single poker player has to come to Vegas. That's all I can say about Vegas.
Vegas, the capital city of poker.
Poker utopia.
Great experience, best place in the world.
I love Vegas.
Can someone tell me?
It's a crazy, crazy city. What happens in Vegas stays in Vegas.
And this time is going to be super.
Keep your eye on the leaderboard and you could be winning your way all the way to Vegas in 2023 with Team South Africa. Let's go to WSOP. For more information, visit mjpt.co.za. The race to Vegas is on with the Sunbet Poker Tour. You can earn points on our leaderboard at every stop around the country, and you can earn your way into the top 10 to go to Vegas in 2023.
Look at the sheer volume of beer on that rail there.
Yes, I mean.
Of great concern. Once he's in there, the man's got moves.
I believe it. I'm ready. It's
Wait, oh. And yes, yes indeed. There it is. Yes, back it up.
There it is.
Keep your eye on the leaderboard and you could be winning your way all the way to Vegas in 2023 with Team South Africa. Let's go to WSOP. For more information, visit mjpt.co.za. The race to Vegas is on with the Sunbet Poker Tour. You can earn points on our leaderboard at every stop around the country, and you can earn your way into the top 10 to go to Vegas in 2023.
Vegas, the greatest spectacle of poker in the world. Every single poker player has to come to Vegas. That's all I can say about Vegas.
Vegas, the capital city of poker.
Poker utopia.
Great experience, best place in the world.
I love Vegas.
Can someone tell me?
It's a crazy, crazy city. What happens in Vegas stays in Vegas.
And this time is going to be super.
Keep your eye on the leaderboard and you could be winning your way all the way to Vegas in 2023 with Team South Africa. Let's go to WSOP. For more information, visit mjpt.co.za. The race to Vegas is on with the Sunbet Poker Tour. You can earn points on our leaderboard at every stop around the country, and you can earn your way into the top 10 to go to Vegas in 2023.
Look at the number, the sheer volume of beer on that rail there is
Yes, I mean.
of great concern. Once he's in there, the man's got moves.
I believe it. I'm right. It's that
Wait,
awesome.
oh, and yes,
I would love to.
yes indeed.
The company will
There
be-
it is. Yes, back it up.
There it is.
Keep your eye on the leaderboard and you could be winning your way all the way to Vegas in 2023 with Team South Africa. Let's go to WSOP. For more information, visit mjpt.co.za. The race to Vegas is on.
And welcome back to the Sabaya Casino and Resort in the beautiful province of KwaZulu-Natal. Day 6 of the Sunbet Poker Tour, the third stop in our nationwide tour. This is the second day of the high roller, 40K buy-in. And we've got a new feature table for you after the break. We're in the freeze-out portion of this tournament. We had a wonderful turnout of 58 players. Seat 1, Sajid Moedin, 306,000. Seat 2, Alvin Pillay, 438,000 chips. Lauren Pierre, the defending champion, in seat 3, 379,000 chips. Seat 4, a gentleman of South African poker, Mr. Harold Brooks, 339,000 chips. Rajiv Punath, 824,000, and he was right down to 70,000 at one stage and has spun it back up to there. He's an Indian national, but playing out of Namibia. Seat 6 is Gareth Khalil, 684,000 chips. Muaz Ghani needs no introduction. Seat 7, 609,000. And from PE, also needs no introduction. Edgar Antizana, 750,000. So a veritable who's who of South African poker. Some top class players on this table. And you're going to see some great action. So we're moving on. It's up to Sarge, as he's known to everyone. And the cutoff, and he has raised to 30K. Alvin has folded. And that is folded. It was Alvin that raised. It was Alvin that raised and took down that hand. Brad will just correct that quickly. So Alvin takes that down from the button with the ace-10. We move on to the next hand. Gareth Khalil will be under the gun. And there is the chip count on this feature table. So Sarge down the bottom, but 23 bigs, still plenty of play. Harold 26 bigs, lots of play, and 68 bigs at the top for Rajiv. So Philip will deal the next hand. And I was out there amongst the Little Slam players when Gary sent me out. I found Vinesh from Lion's Head Crew. So we will get him on screen for you. In due course, I pointed it out to Gary where he is. So the Lion's Head Poker Crew, your challenge has been accepted and they're going to get a decent shot of him. So you need to push. I want to see those likes buttons going up. We accepted your challenge and got it. And there have already been 6 re-entries into the Little Slam from that 300,000 starting stack. No doubt a few coolers amongst that if you're going to have that bigger field. So Harold raises with the Queen 10. Rajiv says, I can't defend with Jack 5. And Harold will take down that hand from the small blind. And Harold is also up on that race to Vegas leaderboard. Been playing some really good poker, Mr. Brooks. And he's well up on that leaderboard as well with his results from Times Square, from Sun City coming into this, and quite a number of satellite wins at Times Square leading up to this event. So Moaz will be under the gun. Ace 8. Folded round to Harold on the button. Jack 9 suited, is going to put in the raise. The 2 players to his left get sticky in their blinds, but Rajiv with Jack 5, I think he'll get out of the way with that. And Gareth folds his big blind with a 10-4, so they had absolute garbage. And those go into the muck. So there is a top shot of Edgar and Tizana. He will be under the gun when the next hand starts. Moaz will be in the big blind. So a tough old corner to get through there. Gareth Khalil, Moaz Ghani and Edgar and Tizana. Serious pedigree, and likewise on the other end of the table. So no soft spots on this table. So Edgar under the gun. Ace-6 suited, hand number 150 of the evening. He's going to raise. Sarge is out the way. Round to Alvin. He folds. Lauren folds. Round to Harold. King-8 suited. Gareth folds. He's small blind. It's only left to Moaz in the big blind. 7-6. He's deciding whether he wants to defend. He looks at the size of the raise and he's going to defend. So there is the 7 for Moaz. Nothing for Edgar. It's gone check, check. The 8 brings the same gut shot for both players. Moaz is going to bet now. Bets 35. That's quite a price for Edgar to pay for a gut shot. Moaz is the pair with a gut shot. And Edgar will give it up, and Moaz's defense of his big blind pays off. And he'll get plus 33k, plus he saves his own big blind and big blind ante. Move on to the next hand. Sarge under the gun. Sarge under the gun. Folds. Round to Alvin. Queen 4 off.
So have I got the coolest story for the punters out there at the end of this hand?
I heard brief bits of this. I'm looking forward to you telling the full story.
This is such a sick story.
Awesome.
I mean, you know, these things just only happen in the poker world. Anyway, let's see this to a conclusion.
Rajiv has raised from the cutoff with the king queen. It's round to Moaz. And this fold to Edgar in the big blind. Edgar with ace-8 suited. No doubt he's going to defend his blind. He makes the defense. So we're going to go 2 to the flop. The ace-8 suited versus the king-queen. There's an ace straight away for Edgar. He checks it. Rajiv will continue. And the moment Edgar calls him, he will know. Three on the turn. No help to Rajiv. Edgar checks. Rajiv checks behind. There's another 3 on the river. Full house now. Ace is full for Edgar. 3's full of aces.
At 230 in the pot. And the chips are go. So, let's listen to this story. I have a friend of mine who I met at the Aria. First time I sat next to him on a poker tournament in Las Vegas. His name is Chris De Silva, and he's British. So we got talking, as you do. We're talking nonsense, as we do. Anyway, he took my number, I took his number. He said, look, I'd really like to come to South Africa, play some poker. So he sent me a message. I said, I'm in Durban, I'm doing my poker tournament, blah, blah, blah. He says, give me a spin around the room. So I ring him on WhatsApp, put the camera on. We do a spin around the room. I get to Maz Bacco. He says, stop. I know that guy. So we go back to Maz Bacco. We put Chris on the front screen with Maz, and they're like cousins. They're cousins.
Oh, my word.
How's that for a small world?
That is a very small world. It's
That
awesome.
is just a small world. Anyhow, long story short, we're going to send him the details, and he's going to join us in the near future. So, Chris De Silva, big shout out to you, my brother. It was just awesome to catch you on the upside there, and we need the lowdown on that Maz Bacco. Oh, yeah, he's a Grosvenor player from what I see on his Hendon mob. Chris De Silva, folks, he'll be coming to visit us soon in the sunny South African shores.
Cape Town will be a great visit for him if he's coming from the UK. Sick story, Gaza.
Great story.
So the flop comes down 9 Queen Jack, Jack 10, and Jack 8 have got a piece of that. The King has got the flush draw, so there's something for everybody there. Same art still for everybody. Gareth checks his Jack 10, which is ahead. There is the 10 now. So now the King of Edgar has got there for the straight. And he bets it. Nothing beating him. He's got the Broadway straight. Sarge and Gareth only with a Jack. I'm sure they... Well, the 8 does make the bottom straight for Sarge, but...
He's got the dummy's end, as we say.
Yeah, I mean, the obvious King straight beating him.
The King is king, and Edward has the king. So don't forget, we've got to go get a shot of, what's his face? Vinesh?
Yeah, because old Donnie Hogarth's already coming on here saying the Lions attack in a pack. Best you find that shot. Hashtag just saying. Well, my friend, I found him in amongst all that lot.
And we're going to send our intrepid reporter out there on to table 17 once we get the camera fitted back up again. It was just on rest. And we're going to go find him.
Took me a 5-day track, but I did find him.
When you're marked, that's a 4-day camel ride without water. Brad is doing the gypsy dance in the corner because he's got the Twitch feed running. Well done, Bradley. You can have a day off yesterday. I mean, it took you longer, frankly. I mean, a good tech would have had that done in a few minutes. What do you think, Hugo?
So, Lion's Head crew, when that picture of Vinesh goes up, there are currently only 4 likes to the stream. I want to see that number jump. Otherwise, your crew has failed this and we have surpassed.
Yeah, we've got plenty of people watching online. Lots of views last night for our episode that went out. Okay, the lovely Lauren here, A6 suited, 12,000 to call. Under the gun, looks like she's already done that, and the action has already spun around to Edgar. Let's see this Edgar
in seat 8.
Seat 8. There we go. Edgar in seat 8, 39% equity. Round to Alvin. Alvin decides to join the party.
On the big blind. Lauren gets 2 callers to a raise.
So, all Blummerkies.
Yeah, she finds the ace, but Alvin's the only one holding a club. A lowly 4.
That would be pretty sick. 4 high clubs flush. Just saying. Hashtag.
Yeah, hashtag just saying. She bets it, and I don't think Alvin's coming along on that board anyway with just the 4 high club.
It's amazing the temperature difference between the main room and in here in the back. I mean, we got what, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 screens going in here, plus I don't know, 5 or 6 bodies, and it's like tomato weather.
And all the equipment as well, all the soundboards and the vision mixer.
You go outside the main arena and you need to build a bloody igloo.
I mean, even your laptop puts off a bit of heat.
Yep, you can't. You can't regulate that out there enough. I mean, you see Mwazgani here in the 7th seat, and
he's freezing.
Yeah, I mean, he's having a moment there. Trust me.
But he's got 0 body fat, guys.
Well, he is a bit of a stick insect, you're right, but good player. Good player.
Great player.
Alrighty, hand number 154 for our feature table today. Harold Brooks, centre of picture, wearing the mask there, will be your under-the-gun player. Harold with 8-7 offsuit, not really too healthy early in the queue, so those will go back to the dealer. And Rajiv, with ever a smile on his face. Not when he sees those. Gareth Khalil gets away. Gareth very quiet this evening. Normally got something to say for himself. Folds around very quickly to Alvin.
This is serious, Gareth. This is not party Gareth. Party Gareth has lots to say.
Yep. So 5-2 for Alvin. It looks like he just completes out the small. And Lauren will knuckle that back and we'll go to the flop. 6, 10, ace, 2 hearts.
6 for Lauren.
Yeah, so the 6 is ahead.
Is this any pair when you're in the blinds together is good? She's going to call.
I don't know what happened. We lost our flop there.
There it is. Another 6 for Lauren. She'll really like that. Alvin has a 5 of hearts.
Yeah. Very weak flush draw here. Not really much to be camping out on. And this has got to go bet fold. What do you think?
Yeah, Lauren's going to bet. It's no ways that Alvin continues in this hand. And she's making it expensive if he is on a hot draw. And he gets out the way.
And we're going to go to camera 8 and have a look at some silverware. There we go. That's VPIP. So Edgar been quite active, and the least active is Mwazgani. So 50% is quite high for a full ring table, and there's your high roller trophy for the Sabaya event. And of course, the bracelet on the right, which will be presented for the main event winner on Sunday evening.
Yeah, still early days on this feature table. They've just swapped out so that VPIP will balance out.
Yep. Blinds at 6,000, 12,000. 12,000 on the big blind ante. As yet, we do not know what level we're playing to this evening. But what I can tell you is that we're cranking along on these blind levels. We are now on level 12. 1 hour blind levels. Every 2 hour, 15-minute break, and we change out the personnel on the feature table just to give everybody an opportunity and exposure for players. And look at the back there. Look at that backdrop, Mark. The little slam is filled right up the 5K.
Yeah, it's rocking and rolling. And Candace said to me they've already had 6 re-entries, guys.
How many?
6 re-entries already on a 300K starting stack at those low blind levels.
Oh my word. They're either super coolers or people can't read what it says on the chips.
I think super coolers maybe because of the size of the field. Let's give them credit.
I know Banksy was one of them who went out.
Wow. And that's unusual. It would have had to be a sick cooler.
Don't know. I haven't heard the story, but I saw him go out. Anyhow, ace queen for Uncle Harold, and pair of 5s now for Edgar. Spade redraw, runner.
So Harold in the big blind going to bet this.
And let's see if Edgar comes along for the ride. Yep.
He's hit a pair, he's not folding, and he raised pre-flop.
Mr. Antenzana, what a great man. There's his runner spades coming.
Harold checks now.
Yeah, a lot more equity for Edgar here. He's got a pair and a flush draw. Harold with the bear ace queen here. Oh, shoves it all in. That's what they call a big bluff. Let's get across to Edgar and have a look at what he's thinking.
Wow, he's thinking.
In the tank doth go Edgar. We drop the graphics so we can get a full picture. And Edgar's going to replay this hand in his head. And he's trying to think, you know, am I going to pay him off here? What am I going to do? What can he have? What's he repping?
Have I got a he's not giving him a price to call with that flush draw with one card to come.
No. But he has got a pair as well, of course.
Lowly pair.
Yep, the only pair. Looks like he's picking up calling chips. Those blues are 50s.
He wants to see how much of my stack is it.
And just for the viewers at home, we'll bring the graphics back up again. Just have a look there. So the price is all in 289. And Edgar has to pay 239 from a stack of 710.
What a move by Mr. Brooks.
Well played, Harold. Good bluff. Get it through. And in 30 minutes' time, you'll be able to watch that Edgar and decide whether or not you're happy with that. Nice play, Mr. Brooks.
Big move by Harold there. And his reputation is so solid that he gets it through.
Yep, Sajid are 20 big blinds, not in the danger zone yet. And Rajiv from India flying along at the top. Just a reminder, that is only the feature table, not the whole field. And we will see momentarily if we can get a timing clock, so we can have a look at how many players and how long we got to go on the level, etc. I'm looking at Siobhan, he's pushing buttons.
There it is, 66 entries, so that's what after the late entries came in, so that prize pool has climbed to 2,217,600. Prize pool is up there, guys.
Okay.
First prize is 800,000 Rand. And then we went away from the timing screen. We'll catch it again later. So 800k on top, that's very nice.
Very nice indeed.
And they guaranteed $1 million for the tournament, and first prize is nearly $1 million. It's fantastic. So Sarge has raised to 27k from the hijack. Harold with ace king now in the small blind. He flat called the ace queen and then made a big move with it. But I think he may make a bigger move with the ace king straight away. It's against the short stack. Sarge has 219,000 chips. You could even see Mr. Brooks put this all in here. 57k in the pot. Sarge is 219 behind. There it goes. All in. So Rajiv. 10-8. He's out the way. So background to Sarge for his tournament life. See for some reason what he's holding there. But he hasn't snapped it, so it's not aces or kings. With aces or kings, it was already in. Big decision for Sarge here. It's for his tournament life. Harold's put him to a test for all his chips.
Unfortunately, we don't know what Sarge has got. Sajid.
Yeah. Known by everybody as Sarge.
Harold making a few moves here. Of course, he had the goods this time.
Yeah. Makes the move pre-flop this time. There is the other tables in this high roller. 3 tables of them still. Jay Sol railing there with Darren Kramer and Warwick. He's having a few beers with the boys, which is nice to see. And the 3 tables, there's Lenny Freeman, Imran at the background in that 3rd table. So Moaz with a jack 5 here under the gun. He hasn't had anything to play here yet, guys.
No, and he's not feeling like he's He's not been in the best of shape today, he's telling me. He's had a bit, since he came, the air conditioning's been choking him in his room, and really he's quite congested, so this cold up on the feature table stage there is probably not helping either. Hence the reason he's battened down in a hoodie. He's not one to hide his face at the table. Alvin Pilayer, 12 to call. Looks like there's action taking place.
Yeah, Lauren is raised from the cutoff. Not Lauren. I think it's Alvin that's raised. Yes, that makes more sense with the ace-7.
Yep.
I think it was ace-7 of diamonds, if I'm not mistaken.
I think you're right.
So Gareth with the 9-6 finds a gut shot.
Yeah.
The big blind, 7 for Alvin. Check, check. 5 doesn't change anything. Same gut shot still for Gareth. Alvin checks his 7 again. Jack doesn't help Gareth. Ace high, well, the 7 is actually good, yeah. Checks it and show it down, and the 7 will win.
Yep, 8-7, good enough. So yeah, we're rocking out there. I don't think there's a spare seat in the house at the moment. The Little Slam is oversubscribed as always. The 2 satellite tables that were out there are now done and finished, I believe. So, and we've got the high roller, of course, still going on the left-hand side of the arena. And of course the feature table in picture now, which is the 3rd table of the high roller, I believe. We're down to 3 tables, huh?
Yeah. Oh, 3 tables out there, plus this one, 4 tables still.
Oh, 4 tables, okay. So the guys will get us up a timing screen at some stage. So we can have a little look-see at what's occurring.
We'll have a look at in between hands. Ed goes 7 deuce under the gun.
Yeah, they'll probably go back to the dealer. I don't think Edgar's one for the 7-2 tricks.
Round to Harold. He folds.
Rapid folding here.
Yeah. Gareth in the small blind.
So round to Gareth, that's a 30k bet by the look of it.
Yeah, he's raising and stealing the big blind. With King Queen, he shows guys, gets a bit of cred. So there is their timing screen, guys, coming up now.
32 minutes and 44 seconds. 132 to the break. The number you're looking for is the average stack of 682,758. And if they're not above that, well, they're not on the average stack. 66 entries, 29 players left in, and
playing
8 places.
Yeah, nice prize money down to 65k for 8. Action on Saj.
Yeah, when we get a break, we'll have a look at that prize pool again. Just went out a shot a bit quick there. Okay, back to the action. Jack 8 suited for Sajid. Looks like he's folded already. Playing pretty snug there.
Alvin raising 7-5.
Lauren out the way. Harold out the way.
Alvin limping, or did he raise there? Just double check that.
Looks like Edgar's in the big blind. It is just a call.
Brad checks for us. Thank you, Bradley.
So we're around Moz. We haven't seen his cards. 6k to go, so he's going to limp in, and let's see if Edgar knuckles this back or decides to push some chips. He's got an ace here, so Edgar never afraid to get some chips in the middle. Yep.
Props it up properly.
Yeah, and nobody's going to contend this. I don't know what Moz has got, but I don't think he limped enough to be putting 50k in. Oh my word.
Alvin.
Alvin having a real punt here with 7-5 suited.
Yeah, Alvin's saying you're just stealing from there, and I've got position on you, and I'm going to rep something big because I limped in.
He's in pretty bad shape unless he hits a 7. Queen, Queen, 10.
Clubs work for him.
Yep, 2 clubs on board, so maybe fortune favours the brave. Out to the top of the screen, 9 for Alvin. Let's not forget that Edgar is still ahead with his ace-5. Edgar's checked, Alvin checks back. Free card on the turn. 6 of spades, no hope for either player really.
Edgar goes, there's a stab at it now.
So what was his price? 70k. So he's given him a good price. So it's a 3-1. Alvin sitting with 433,000. So 70,000 is still a chunk of change out of that stack. I mean, you don't want to be donking off chips unless you have to. Let's just see if he decides he's going to go with it.
Picked up the chips.
He's carved out the calling chips, so it doesn't look like he's going to pull a move and try and raise it here.
Makes the call.
Okay, let's see.
Now on that board, and you're sitting with ace-5 of Edgar, you're not loving life right now. There it comes. He gets there.
Fortune did favour the brave. Flush gets there. Look at the ponderous face on Alvin there.
Edgar checks.
That's his innocent face, by the way.
That's his, oh, I need to bluff at this to win face.
Yeah, that's definitely his innocent face. Well, what do we know about poker, eh? What do we know? 7-5 suited. 288,000 in the middle. Edgar checked. So that's a good bet fold. There'll be some pondering from Mr. Antenzana, but at the end of the day, yep, he gets out of the way.
He's sitting with ace-high, he can't call.
Nope. And that, as they say, is that.
Plus 156k with 7-5 suited, guys.
Yeah, I've been doing it wrong all these years.
He was brave pre-flop, he got brave
Oh,
on the
listen,
turn.
you know, if you're going to pay your money and have a punt, good luck to you.
There are those 3 tables still. There's 29 players. There's the prize pool. 800k on top, 500 for second, 350 for third, 225 for fourth, 120 for fifth, 85 for sixth, 72,600 for seventh, and 65k for eighth.
So 800,000 rand at today's prices. It's $51,612.
Not a bad payday.
Or £40,000.
Yeah.
I did that because I think Krista Silva's watching. So £40,000 was first prize there. And 800,000 rand. Buy yourself a nice house for that. For those English people watching, you could actually buy a house in South Africa for 800,000 rand. I mean, it wouldn't be the best house in the world, but you could certainly, we'll put it this way, you could drive a top-of-the-range BMW for 800,000 rand, that's for sure.
Pretty much. Harold raises the ace-8 suited.
Yep. If you can earn pounds or dollars and come to South Africa, you're doing pretty good.
So Rajiv hasn't had much to play with at all. Neither has Moaz. They've been very quiet up in that corner.
You know, do you know what time it is, Hugo? It's coffee time. You're spot on. You see, like you're flipping, read my mind. Where's that Brandon? Must be his turn to make.
So Giovanni Gaggia, loving the show. Can you guys show the total leaderboard of players still in the tournament? We just did that, Giovanni. So before you even asked, we did it. You will see it in half an hour's time.
As if by magic.
So there's Ray Adam in the foreground. There's the second table behind and the table on the left. So there's 3 tables still there on the outer tables.
Yeah, and you'll see they put up the red ropes across there so that they differentiate between the two tournaments. Obviously, we're using two different chipsets for the people at home. And it looks like we're watching a bit of cricket on the old TV as well. The VIP lounge there for the Sunbet high rollers. So if you're a high roller at Sunbet, you can go along there, get free booze and snacks and hoodies and all that stuff.
They really do look after them.
They do indeed. And if you're not a VIP like me and don't have a Sunbet account, you just go and blag your way in. And,
yeah, you walked in, the guard just looked at you and let you in.
I was bigger than the guard. No. I don't drink, so there's no use for me going in there. And the hoodies are too small.
Nice snacks though, guys.
Yeah, they don't make the hoodies big enough for us.
Biltong and sweeties and popcorn and all kinds of things. So there we go. Harold raised with the ace king.
Did he just put it in there? No.
No, he just raised. And Lauren gives up her big blind.
Oh, it's his chips are on the left of the box there. So
yeah. Harold will take that down.
You were raising every hand, 2-3 you were raising. I didn't play with that. I play every hand. Now I don't want to play every hand. I'm too tired. If I wasn't tired, I would have wanted to play. See your bluff. I didn't play one of the hand, jack, five or jack.
So the button is on Saj. Lauren in the small blind. Harold posts the big blind.
I'll tell you what a beautiful day it was, even though it's winter down here in KZN.
It was lovely.
I know we've been inside most of the day. I did take a walk out earlier, but the sun was still shining.
So Harold is...
it was pretty nice.
In the big blind, not under the gun.
The computer can't be wrong, the table can.
Yeah, boy.
So I believe they've missed the spot on the button.
Harold is in the big blind currently.
Yeah.
Well,
so how the software works is it moves automatically for us.
Yeah, and the reason why is they moved Alvin, they balanced tables, and they didn't let us know.
Well, there you go. Alvin is no longer with us. They took him out of the equation.
That is what has upset the apple cart here.
Thanks for telling us, guys. Don't worry, we'll take it on the chin. We'll get all the comments in the comments column, don't worry.
So 2 clubs for Lauren. Rajiv, who hasn't played a hand for a while, is going to have a little bluff at this now. He bet 15. Harold doesn't believe, comes along with the ace-10. I think Lauren was already out the hand pre-flop. So she would have had a flush draw. Harold checks. His ace-high is still good here. Here comes the ace on the river for Harold.
There's the insurance policy for Mr. Brooks. He'll bet this out. And Rajiv, hailing from Namibia, but originally from India, will raise it up.
He's going to put a move here.
Rajiv, I think you just stepped in the brown stuff, Marchana.
He raises it to 45. Harold's going to call that.
No, he's never not going to fold it. It wouldn't surprise me if he re-raised him. Harold's got moves.
We saw with the ace-queen against Edgar.
Just flats it off. Give me the money, he says. Good try, Rajiv. Not going to work this time out. Let's take a shot at camera 8 there, please, Siobhan. That's the high roller tables. We'll swing that jib around to see the other side of the poker room, and we'll come back to that during the next break. So back to our feature table. We'll be with these players for 2 hours. Once they've played the 2 hours, then there'll be a 15-minute break. We'll change tables out again and continue on. This is day 2 of the high roller. Day 2, part 2, in fact, because we did break the stream for technical reasons. And I think if we can get it down to a manageable number this evening, we will break around about final table time or when we get to the money. I'm pretty sure. Anyway, a bit of a ways to go still. You saw the prize pool earlier there. I think they said they were going to play top 8. I did take a photograph of it as it went by. Yeah, the top 8. So we're a little ways from that still. But rest assured, we will be here with you all the way through until we shut it down.
Yeah, Bradley must just remove Alvin from there. He's been taken off the table. The 9-7 gut shot for Rajiv. Blind on blind, yeah. So the 9 high of Rajiv is good, yeah.
Easy game. He who bets first will take this down.
And Harold's going to bet. And he leaves Rajiv.
And Rajiv is never calling with 9 high here.
No.
So
And Harold will take that down.
That's it, done. He shows him he bets.
Harold shows him the bluff. Lawrence sees the funny side of it.
Yeah, yeah. Rajiv showed his hand first, said, I couldn't call you. He said, well, you could have done.
They have a little chuckle. So Harold is now up to over 800,000, and he came to the feature table a short while ago with 339,000.
Sneaking up on the rail, Mr. Brooks.
There are all the outer tables of the Little Slam.
Yep, not a spare seat in the house. Control table at the front, of course, we could have used if we need to overspill. But I've stopped in my tracks because Bradley just passed me sweeties. I know you love me, Bradley, but why do you give me sweeties? I'm not getting in the back of your van with you, whether there's puppies in there or not. I'm the main man. Thank you very much. I forgot to share these. Do I have to share them with the big guy? No. All right, good. I'm not sharing, eh?
It's all good.
You're not putting your paws in there. This is for me. I'm just winding with Bradley here for the punt to that. Bradley's giving me sweeties. It's a good job he doesn't drive a white van with puppies in the back. That's all I know.
Well, he does drive a white van, guys. He brings us to the...
Yeah, but I only get in the front of that one.
Yeah, you do.
Okay, so 7-7 ace, 2 clubs on board. So we have no idea who's got what here.
It's the 2 blinds only against one another. Small blind, big blind of Rajiv and Gareth. And it has been bet by Gareth and raised by Rajiv. Rajiv has the trip 7s. You can't see what Gareth's got. But it's blind on blind. So Gareth bet 30k on that flop. Rajiv has re-raised to 60. Gareth bet 30, re-popped to 60 by Rajiv. Gareth fixes it, Bradley fixes it up there. So it is folded. There we go. Plus 30, plus 118k there for Rajiv. Very nice. Hasn't played a hand for a while. The trip 7s, he makes a very nice hand.
Nice chap, Rajiv. Hailing from the Skellington coast there up in Namibia. Of course, it is international by passport. We'll forgive him for that.
Yeah, for that Lions Head crew, we're still waiting to power up the Terra deck to let the... Bradley, thank you. He's brought me my own sweeties. Don't need to share with Gaza.
You don't think... You think I was going to share with you? You got no chance. If Bob opened no open envelope. Anyhow, back to the action. Edgar and Tanzana under the gun here. Queen 10. And the waitress is very reluctant to stand up on the stage here. She's a new waitress. What must I do? She must be scared of heights. Randy and Gareth, they'll go back to the dealer. Wiles gets rid of those. King 7 off. And looks like Edgar's also folded as well.
So Moores will welcome the walk there. It's the first pot he's taken, guys.
For a while, is it? Or is it the first one ever?
I think he may have taken one raising from the blind into Edgar. That's it.
Thanks, Harold.
So shout out to Philip the dealer. Philip started actually this morning on the feature table.
Always got a smile, keeps quiet control. You hardly notice him, which means he's doing a great job.
I wouldn't go that far, but yeah. He's a good lad, Philip. Nice dealer, good pace. Nice interface with the players, which is always good. And they don't get enough credit, the dealers. They work hard. They work long hours. So we have a busy poker room, ladies and gentlemen. Don't forget, if you're watching us out there on any of our channels, on the Twitch channel or on the YouTube channel, make sure you hit the like button, helps us out a ton with the channel. And if you want to get notified when we're going to be going live again, don't forget to subscribe to the Monster Jam Poker Tour, brackets the Sunbet Poker Tour.
So Gareth from the button stealing that with a 5 deuce.
Yep. And while we're on the break, I think between hands, let us just recognise our sponsors. I mean, Liquid Technologies, providing our internet connection and connectivity for all your needs. Don't forget the name. And they're supplying us with a great internet feed here. Of course, Sunbet International, the poker tour is named after. And last but not least, K-On Capital. They're providing every single player who bubbles with a voucher for their trading platform. The 25k when we started off this week was, in fact, Lauren in picture, she bubbled that. She got a 15k voucher for the K-On Capital. And then the 6 max, they gave a 5,000 voucher. And that went to
Dylan Marcus.
Dylan Marcus, who was pumping his chest out there earlier, doing something I can't recall. And best thanks to Greg Ronaldson, who was one of the directors there who made that happen. So we appreciate it. And big shout out to our sponsors and supporters. Once again, don't forget to like us on the channel. Helps us out a ton.
So blind on blind, yeah. Top pair for Sarge. Bottom pair for Edgar. Sarge's going to bet his queen now. Fold. And for that Lions Head poker crew, we haven't forgotten, we found the player. Just the terror deck needs a little rest in between with that roving camera, and then once it's up and running again, we will send him out there, Paul, or...
Actually, what we are doing, we're doing voiceovers for adverts is what we're doing in the back room. And the operator of that is involved in the operation of the roving camera, hence the reason it's not out at the moment. So yeah, we're doing a couple of nice pieces for the breaks, and the lovely Caitlin is outside here in our editing area, and we're doing some voiceover work. So we'll be back out there pretty soon, and we'll give you some of those live pictures.
So Rajiv has raised it up with the ace-10. Noah still nothing to play with. Deciding, is this where I make a little move? I haven't played a hand in a long time, I can get credit. Thinks no, not now. Edgar out the way. Round to Sarge. Looks like he's folded already. Action on Lauren. Lauren, queen 4, not much to defend her big blind with.
So in the background there, the lovely Joanna, our tournament director, dishing out chips still and organising add-ons and all that type of stuff. 66 bigs for Harold. Sajid 15 bigs, so approaching the danger zone down there. Need to start making a few moves. We're just having a little sweep around there on camera 8. We can still follow the action on the feature table. There's a lovely Candice.
Gary giving yourself some stick here. She's doing a good job there on the cameras.
It's all a matter of opinion, Mark, you know.
Yours being the opinion that counts, guys, as the captain of the ship.
So hopefully my newest poker buddy from the Vegas tour, Chris De Silva. Hope you got your shout out, my brother. Let me know. And we look forward to hosting you down here in sunny, well, not so sunny at the moment, but South Africa. I'll make sure you got a gun so you can shoot all the lions and the elephants that run around the streets of Johannesburg. Just kidding, my brother. You've been most welcome.
You would love Cape Town, and it will be lovely weather down there at that time of the year.
And I think you can fly direct to Cape Town from the United Kingdom. In fact, I'm sure you can. Anyhow, just get your butt down there. We'll do the rest. We'll sort you out, my friend. It will not be a problem.
Meanwhile, Harold takes in that pot while we were chatting. From the big blind with Ace Jack. There's the high roll on the one side. And look at that lovely full poker room. Like we said, only the control table doesn't have players on it. So every other table has players on it. Wonderful to see. Coming round. Waving low there in the front. Sugen. Sylvester Peters. Picking them out as we go around the table. Moas continues here, guys. 7-3 off. Absolutely nothing to play with. Sarge realizing he needs to get active. Raises from the hijack with Queen 6 suited. When you haven't had cards for a while, those look good. Gareth's going to defend with the King 9 suited. So 6 for Sarge.
No, one more after that. There's a break, 15 minutes, one more left.
So nothing for Gareth. Sarge checks behind. Now Gareth has an up and down and he's going to bet it. He checks. He looks at the chips then didn't bet. Ace on the river. Gareth checks, Sarge checks behind, and Sarge wins with the 6.
So I'm getting a request for the updated tour schedule, but have we got an updated tour schedule? Because they've changed the dates for Cape Town.
Yeah, that's the only one that's changed. So it has been put out on the Monster Jam group. I think I did put it on the Card Stream group, Gaz.
You didn't?
Pretty sure.
You said updated schedule, which was for here.
Yeah, prior to that.
I'll have a look.
A few days ago. I'm sure I did.
A few days ago.
It came him out. Anyway, there's the prize pool.
No, you're mistaken.
And then I'll send it out to the other players. I will send it forward then, Gaz, when my phone goes back on. It is the 25th of November to the 4th of December for Cape Town. That's the only change. All the other dates remain the same. It's on the Facebook of Monster Jam.
Yeah, I checked there. I couldn't find it. Not to worry. I'll make a plan.
Meanwhile, Lauren has stolen that pot from the hijack with the ace-3. And there's somebody there is your fellow countryman watching his football, Gaz. Definitely an Englishman if he's watching soccer whilst the game is being played.
Looks like it's ladies' soccer. Some people would say I don't like soccer because I support Crystal Palace.
Looks like they're droving cameras out there so we can send him out to that table to go and get Vinesh.
I'll do that once I've got this sorted.
Action on Rajiv with the ace-4 suited from the cutoff. He's going to raise. Makes it 25,000. Gareth with the king-queen on the button, going to defend. Or is he going to 3-bet? Let's have a look. He's put the 25 there. No, he just flats. Was with ace-jack now. Now that is the first hand Was has had for a very, very long time.
He's been very patient, to be fair to him.
He hasn't got flustered. As you said, he's not feeling too bright. Sat there very quietly, and for Moaz to be quiet, that is something, guys.
It's not really in his nature.
He's going to 3-bet it, and they will give him a huge amount of credit, considering he hasn't played a hand.
Yeah.
And he is way ahead of everybody. Rajiv's out the way with his ace-4. Gareth with the decision. Gareth in the tank for a while, deciding what to do here. Gareth's taking a long time, yeah. Gareth with the king-queen.
I think he's been a bit card dead as well, so I don't know. Who knows?
He's going to give it up now. That's his body language. He's folding. Was is ahead. Was gets plus 74k. Here are the outer tables. Calvin Ferreira sticking his hand up there, looking for either a TD or a ruling, perhaps. There's Theo Hunter in the background. Been on a nice run lately. The back left-hand corner there is Franco D'Amata. There is Sam Newbury at that table, standing up next to Jade. Abdul Essa. Nick Zackham came back in, I guess. There he is in the high roller there, so he came back in at the late registration, re-entered.
He did.
Lauren Folds, Harold Folds. Action on Gareth. Gareth puts the raise. Oh, Gareth's limped in. Pocket Kings limp, guys.
Interesting tactic. Let's see if he gets stung.
Everybody was wary, and Sarge checked the big blind. Nothing for Sarge. He checks. Gareth gonna bet it now. It'll be got bet fault. So Gareth didn't get any value for his kings. He's gonna show them. Shows one king. Shows the second king. Rajiv looks at him and says, "You limp those."
So that is camera 8, I believe. We're zooming in on the high roller tables.
Looks like Alvin is in the hand with Ahmed. Alvin in his steering pose with chips in front of him.
For those in the UK, that's Max Devison on the right there in the glasses and the headphones, another Brit.
Ahmed makes the call, so they're going to go to the river there by the looks of things, yes. Background to Harold under the gun. Was raises from the cutoff with the ace 8. Folded round to Lauren, the big blind. King Jack suited. She's going to defend her big blind. So Jack for Lauren. She checks to Muaz. He's going to continue. 40,000. Lauren makes the snap call. Full house for Lauren. She checks. Muaz won't be putting any more chips into that pot. 4 on the river. Value bet by Lawrence. See if she can get an ace high to call her for the split pot. You see Moa scratching his head. He asks how much.
I can't believe you're going to turn over 10-9, 10-8. Surely not. Jack 7, Jack, how much are they on the floor? 40.
Was trying to work it out.
You're not going to float, surely. Even value a 7 to stop. 7-8 suited. Stop bringing that to 22.
Running through all the possible combos. Gonna pay her. He's picked it up in his hand. No, good fold was.
I don't think I'm going to see 10-9, am I? Ever? No.
She shows him. Tells her nice hand.
Nice hand.
So a very nice hand for Lauren.
I guess if I made it
Jack's full.
Yeah, you're defending every time.
There's Sylvester Peters. Sugi. Mo, Doc Lotching, and Mo the dealer. Table behind with Ricky Sander, Rick Shu, G-Pat, Doc Lodging in the background. Big Bruce Kannemeyer, Anthony Gordon on the side table. Action on Muaz. Action on Sarge. Muaz. Can't believe he folded kings. Is Muaz absent from the table? Muaz is not at the table and he had pocket kings. Sarge is all in. So Muaz is there. I can see on the other preview screen. I thought it said he had kings and yet he's got him as folded. Has he got cards in front of him still? And he had got pocket kings. That's what I was getting confused about. He's got... Gareth raised, Muaz flattered with kings, did he? And Sarge moved all in. And Lawrence sitting with ace queen. So Lauren makes the call. Action back round to Gareth. Let's check to Gareth. Gareth's out the way, all in by Muaz. So Lauren knows now that Muaz sprung a trap. He flattered. She knows she's counting her stack, what she's got left behind. She's already put in a huge chunk. She folds.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I don't mind. I believe you. 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 I believe whatever you want. Keep looking for me with that. Joke.
Let's go to the flop cam. Pocket eights versus the kings. So Muaz sprung the trap, it worked. But a monster flop for Sarge. He's flopped an up and down, gives him an extra outs. And there he finds the set. There's still a split possibility for Muaz. No, it's eights full for Sarge, so the trap has backfired slightly on Muaz. But he got the money in good. He got the money in really good. He got Sarge to put his money in way behind. Sarge got lucky. And there is Vinesh from the Lion's Head Poker Crew. Next to Raymond Rami is the Lion's Head Crew Poker thing. Here's his Lion's Head shirt, the Lion's Head cap. All around to his chips, the Lion's Head logo there. There it says Lion's Head Poker Crew. on Vinesh, Lion's Head, there it goes. And he's sitting next to the legend of SA Poker, Mr. Raymond Rami. Well done, and the crew said they were waiting. They're going to hit the like button once they see Vinesh. Well, in 30 minutes' time, they're going to hit that like button, big time.
It's big when it's open shot. Much bigger than just 15 bigs.
So I think that's mission accomplished.
Well done, Gaza, directing the cameras there on that, and I got to commentate it in.
So I think the blinds went up while we were outside. Did we get that?
Okay, so, and then you still have to beat me after. So you take the flip, and then still but I'm just saying, like, I think it personally,
There's that Hacklebrook corner again. G-Pat, Rexu, Ricky Sandler.
So we're on level 13, 8,000, 16,000, 16,000 on a big blind ante. Local time just coming up to 11 p.m, 2300 hours. And we're cooking with gas. The poker room is full.
Wonderful to see. Absolutely wonderful to see. So unlucky for Moaz, he flattered with the kings, got the money all in behind, and a call from Lauren, and then the eights sucked out on his kings.
And now he's got ace king suited, so back on the boat, back on the horse.
And he just takes down the blinds.
That's the one I would have left. I would have played this level and win with it.
Doc Lottering sharing a joke there. Doc, long-time member of the poker community from the former Bloom crowd, the late Glenn Losser, Johan Kemp, Rolf Ferree. Doc all played out of that group. Most of them have moved away from there now. Glenn Losser passed away, sadly. His good lady Cheryl used to play.
Why would I want to have a chance from being ahead? Exactly. Why would I want to have a chance when I'm losing in the hand? After 8 come, I'm saying. 16,000. After 8 come, Sarge was happy. We lost the hand. There was no chance. So it was 2 hours. 16,000 comes something. 5 comes something. I can't control. I don't worry. The rest, up to 38. Very happy with what I did. 38,000. All the money in naturally.
Lauren has raised up. She lost a big chunk of change in that hand as well, because she called the all-in from Sarge, and then Muaz moved all-in over the top, and she folded. She knew. Pocket kings for Gareth, reminiscent of his dad, the late KK's stepdad.
Tell the whole fucking poker room, man. I'm joking, obviously. I'm joking with you. It's embarrassing when you tell them how, but you want it against me, especially. Yeah, guys, you must say. You traveled up, now you got a chance. A dream and a chance.
And I must thank the lovely Candace for helping me find Vinesh. I said to her, I'm looking for Vinesh. She said, from the Lion's Head. She showed me a picture on her phone. She said, let me help you. We searched through the tables and found him.
So you didn't find him? You got a pretty girl to do it?
Well, isn't that the right way to do it, Kaz?
No, you lied. You lied. We had you down. Credit to Big Mark. Venturing out there, 4-day camel ride, no water, nothing, no supplies to find Vinesh. And now we find out you got for Candace to do it.
Yeah, but I walked with her. We walked in amongst all the tables.
It doesn't count. I mean, it's
it
easy to
counts.
follow a good-looking woman.
Yeah,
when you're on your own, you have to be out there with a bit of willpower.
Oh goodness.
Talking to good-looking women, there is the lovely Caitlin, the operations manager for the poker tour, doing a great job. She's doing that thing where she dances again. She doesn't realise she's dancing.
Yeah. Just happy, Caitlin.
Why did you take her off our picture? I mean, come on.
So the hand is developed here. Just limped in. Edgar checks his big blind. Rajiv has checked as well. With that big flush draw, he's got a straight draw as well now. Edgar comes out betting. He's got the up and... What has Edgar got there? Edgar's got the 8 now. It's Moaz with the up and down. Moaz gets out the way. Another 7, the 8 of Edgar still good. The 8 of Edgar will take down the hand.
Okay, so thank you for everybody who's tuning in. Don't forget to hit the like button, the thumbs up, helps us out a ton on the channel. And of course, just a reminder, if you want to be notified when we're coming live, you need to subscribe to the Monster Jam Poker Tour.
Nice picture across the room. David Crook's there in the front.
That's a nice picture. Different angle. Shows you how full the room is.
Absolutely. Maxine Katana there, sitting next to Ricky. All right, there's Schwab. Lovely young man. He had a nice chat with me on the side while I was going there looking for Vinesh. Loving the game, Gaz. Only been playing for a very short while.
Good for him.
Even on our open shop, that's pretty sick then. I fold, I'm just saying, like in this situation, me, I fold, but I mean, like if we fold this, probably right 15 bigs.
And 181 of the evening, or the day, should I say. Ace-9 here for Lauren.
Lauren raises.
Sorry, I reached out because even like you, I know you shoved them there. That's why. I already have 30
All the way around to Saj. Lauren has a bigger ace than he does. He got a lot of chips from her when she called his all in and then was moved back over the top. She lost about 185k in that pot. Well, without seeing the flop.
You're happy to take one flop to win, yeah.
That's why Saj is sitting there on 590k now.
Of course, a reminder that Lauren was the very first lady ever in South Africa to take down a high roller tournament. So no slouch, knows how to play the game.
And in on a freebie on this, she won her seat in the satellite.
Well done, you. Let's see if she can spin it up.
Saj has got the better of this again. With the A6, he shows it. She can't believe it. Oh my goodness. Here we go.
Scary Harry. Let's play a game. That's the Joker, no? Bradley would know. He's the Batman aficionado.
Bradley's enjoying that.
So we have a Batman joke. You remember the joke? Yeah. Robin, change the battery. Batman, what's a tree? What's a tree, Batman? No? Bit subtle,
Too subtle, guys.
They'll get it one
Too
day.
subtle.
They'll get it. Robin, change the battery. What's a tree, Batman?
So dry.
Yeah, well, there you go. Everything prefixed with bat, of course. So you wanted to know what a tree was. The bat tree. That's our Batman joke. Been doing the rounds for a while. Okay, Harold with the ace queen here.
Was with king queen. Double checking his stack before he makes the call. Or the 3-bet. Was contemplating here, and he gets out the way. Round to Edgar, calls with the pocket 5s. Pocket 9s for Sarge. Sarge makes the call as well. Up to Lauren in the big blind. And she's out the way, so we're going to go 3-way to the flop. So, pocket 9s of Sarge still ahead here. He checks. Harold was the pre-flop aggressor. With the ace queen. And welcome to our CEO of Monster Jam, Mark Joseph. He's coming to join me for a little bit here. Thanks. Nice to have you here, Mark.
Hello, Mark. How are you doing?
We're doing great, and I'm loving that full poker room out there.
Yeah, absolutely incredible, you know. Really, really nice, and you know, this just comes with hard work. And while we say hard work, let's just thank our entire team. The staff have just been incredible. They've worked so hard to make sure that people come here. We have processes that we go through tournament by tournament, and we were encouraged to work really hard through our processes this time around, and you know, very, very grateful and thankful to the entire poker community for coming out in their numbers and supporting what, you know, is obviously the best poker tour in South Africa, without a doubt.
Well, it's been proven. Players vote with their feet, and the numbers are here. So you can rightly claim that. And great support for this event. Absolutely amazed that the guarantee's been blown out of the water for this. R1 million guarantee, and we got over 2.2.
Yeah, absolutely. And you know, this is normally a 2 million rand guaranteed event, but we just decided to play around a little bit with the numbers and just see what a real difference it makes. But it's just been an incredible turnout for everything. I mean, that little slam outside there, you know, that little designed event came up some years ago when we just thought, let's, you know, what do we want to do for the smaller player and make it fun for them and exciting and give them a chance to do something.
So it was a stroke of genius back at Carnival, and it was such a success. Look at this. Harold with strong play gets Sarge to fold the pocket 9s on an 8-high board. Harold's been playing some strong poker. He bluffed Edgar off a big hand, which is not easy to do. There is a view of that outer poker room, and that's off the mobile camera. He's just pushed a button there, so we'll get back to that just now. So we're back to the feature table. Yeah, so Harold pushed all in and bluffed Edgar off a big hand. There is the outer camera there. having a look at that poker room. It must fill your heart with joy to see that.
No, absolutely. I just hear this little hum in the background. Is that the music? It's just a little loud. We turned it up a bit this evening just to...
yeah, slightly in the background. We can just hear it through the table mics.
Okay, I'm gonna have that turned down for you a little bit.
So it's not too bad. And the amazing thing for Gary and myself is we know, as you know, most of the poker players in the community. But when you were going from table to table in that little slam, there were a couple of players we didn't know, and that's fantastic. That means you've attracted newer players from the KwaZulu-Natal to come out and support the little slam. And you've given them a platform to play a bigger game.
No, absolutely, and it's just wonderful to have everyone out there in the numbers. And I'll tell you what, make no mistake, there are a lot of Cape Town players and a lot of Joburg players playing in this little slam.
Well, I saw them all flying in today, and they came, a lot of them. I greeted them. You've attracted a lot of players from all over the country.
Yeah, so, you know, once again, that's just a great thank you to the entire team that have just put this event together and worked hard and made the calls and made sure players got out here. And obviously also an awesome marketing job, you know, selling this brand, the Sunbet Poker Tour. It's a brand new brand, established in 2022, as the t-shirts say. I see so many people have gone out and bought the new merch already, and everyone's looking great in their Sunbet Poker Tour there. I see Moaz Ghani wearing a Sunbet Poker Tour.
Yeah. You're in the flak jacket top.
Yeah,
I don't know what you would call it. Yeah, the sleeveless thing. So, all the players, a lot of hoodies out there.
Opening.
Yeah, with 3 deuce under the gun. Moaz with king queen.
Yeah, let's see how well I know Moaz. I fancy Moaz plays back here. Moaz doesn't look like he has a lot. He might just stick the whole lot in. I don't know what Moaz has.
431. It's at the bottom there.
Oh,
underneath.
431. Okay, so he has a lot. And the blinds are 16,000.
Yeah,
no, he's definitely not going to stick in the lot. He's got a lot more than what it looked like to me. But I fancy, mind you.
You get rid of it from
yeah,
it's
just only because he's in very early position.
That's the big thing, and Gareth raised from under the gun. So he's giving Gareth a lot of respect. They're not expecting Gareth to raise with that from there.
And how's our defending champion?
Well,
peer play?
Yeah, he shows the 3 deuce. How's that? And Moaz respects the play. Well, there was a massive hand between Moaz, Saj, and Lauren. And what happened is Gareth opened with 9-10 from early position. There's a shot at the outer table. I'll get to the story now. Darren Kramer, Greg Ronaldson, Vigandas, Madazia Amir, Nick Zackham, Abdul Essa in their high roller, and one of the 3 tables that's still going out there. So Gareth opened with 9-10 off. Moaz flattered with kings to trap. Saj behind moved all in for 185k with pocket 8s. Lauren had ace queen in the big blind, so she called. Gareth got out the way. Moaz moved over the top all in. Lauren had to fold, and Saj got lucky and spiked an 8. And that's why from 185 he's sitting over close to 600,000 chips.
Oh, wow.
Moaz took a big knock.
Oh, was that like fairly recently?
Very recently.
And I walked past Moaz and I asked him how things were, and he looked at me like he thought I was coming to give him a bit of a needle. So that's a hand.
Yeah, that's it. And Lauren
discussing.
Is not looking happy either. She lost a huge chunk of change without even seeing a flop.
Oh wow!
185k.
What hand would you have got there?
No ace. No ace. All low cards. The flop actually came 6, 7, 9. So Saj was free rolling. So there we go. So meanwhile we go back to this hand. So it's raised by Moaz with a 6-3, and that's a pretty decent flop if you're going to raise with 6-3. You're going to find the diamonds and the 6. Option on Rajiv in the small blind. Let's check.
Yeah, Rajiv's going away. Gareth might be feeling that it's not so easy to pick up a 4.
Yeah.
He's going to,
you
know, miss a pair, and then Gareth's going to get himself into action. Yeah, 2 of diamonds won't do Gareth any good. And that 10 card's a pretty good card for him. And Moaz checks behind. That's... And another 9, and this is just going to end up check.
Oh no, Gareth's going to rip that 9 now. Watch this. Watch Gareth. He's reached, that body language went straight away forward. Let's see if I'm right. I think Gareth wants to bet this. He checks it. Okay.
Yeah, let me see that 4.
And
Yeah, let me see. Let me see.
got a 4.
Yeah, and we were slow rolling in with a 6.
I want to see it.
I want to see it.
I actually thought Gareth was going to bet. He actually moved forward like he was going to. He thought about it, and then he decided not to. He thought the 9's in was his range as well. Yeah, so it was a monster hand that they lost there. So the flop was 6, 7, 9. So he flopped an open end and turned an 8. And riveted
Back
another
to the
7.
outer tables, there's Ahmed Karim. Just, well, what a career. Well, what a season he's had in Vegas.
Yeah,
absolutely awesome summer for him in Las Vegas, you know, in their summer as they call it. And I see Danny Dayani was also there, Kanesh Batha was also in Vegas, Ray Adam was in Vegas. I think that's Clayton.
Yeah, Clayton Talonwood.
Now, I'll tell you a story about Clayton. He just spent the entire 5 weeks pre the Sabai event at Sabai. Came from Cape Town, he comes from Cape Town. Booked in here, he just played in every possible satellite and just won ticket after ticket after ticket. And he's already found a few cashes for his work.
Yeah, he did very well in that Mega Millions as well. He was eliminated by Gordon Patterson eventually with Queens. He tried to get value, and unfortunately he priced Gordon in, and Gordon flopped 2 pair. And it was unfortunate that he went out that way, but he was in the money.
Big fella in the back of your screen there is Raymond Horn. He also played in this high roller. I would think the little slams on a break.
Yeah, it looks a lot of feet moving past. If you look at the outer cameras, which we'll get a look at now, they're probably on a break now. They're due for their break. So yeah, at 11:15, they are due for their break. We can see them in the background now. They're all wandering around. So they are indeed in a break. But the amazing thing is, I picked up so many of the players that were in the high roll. As soon as they went out, bang, straight into the little slam.
Yeah, no, absolutely. They're going to do that all day. And we're going to run into some time constraints somewhere in this event at some stage. You know, we have day 1A of the main event starting tomorrow.
Yes,
at 4 o'clock. And players can register into this little slam right up until about 1:15 or 1:30 tomorrow. Anyway, you know, we've planned it out how we planned it out. We'll still be okay. Got a nice big main event, 3 million rand guaranteed there, $1 million on top, another 2 million behind, just in case.
That will be broken by far. I'm pretty sure of it. The amount of seats you've already given away, and 12 last night in that mega set. Meanwhile, Moaz has made a strong move here.
That was fun, wasn't it?
Yeah, that went till the wee hours, and 12 seats generated there, and you had another set this afternoon, and it was 1 seat guaranteed, and I think there were more given away in that. I didn't get the exact number, I think there were 2. I stand to be corrected on that. So there's the little slam, they're moving out there. They're on their break. There's Wojciech greeting Ricky Sandler, Stephen Courtney there. So again, Sugi also had a nice run in that Mega Millions. Bruce Kennemeyer speaking to Ray Rami there at the back. And nice to see Ray coming along to all the stops of the tour.
Oh, it's wonderful to have Ray back at poker. You know, when I phoned him and called him and said to him, please come back, play a little bit of poker, Ray. You know, we gave him an invitation to the Sun City League. We put him up with some accommodation and a main event ticket and stuff. And you know, since then he's right back in the mix, and he absolutely loves it. You know, buys his own way in, does his own thing, and you know, Ray is a poker legend. You know,
that's what we call
the South African Hall of Famer.
Absolutely. I mean, he's on the all-time money. He's listed number 1. He's got 3rd in the main event of the World Series of Poker. He put South African poker on the map.
Absolutely.
Scotty won when Gary and them were there. Saw their Springbok jerseys, and he said, "Oh, South Africa." He says, "Say hello to Raymond for me," straight away. So yeah, there's the absolute legend of South African poker. Raymond Rami, recognized around the world, and I don't think there's a single South African poker player that doesn't know him, doesn't know the story, and wasn't inspired by it.
Absolutely, and I saw this evening so many of the young players like when they see Ray go and greet him and want to do a selfie with him and those little photo opportunities. So that's just awesome for him as well.
Yeah, so meanwhile, Gareth has got trips here on the turn, and he slow played it. He's going to bet it now. Was as a king here. The ace has come on the river. It might be the only thing that Moore's going to pay him off here, is he? Yeah, he pays him off. Yeah, says Moore.
Yeah.
He was slow played there.
Yeah, Moores was opening his cards with confidence, thinking like he had.
Yeah, he had it, and
that he was going to win this hand.
There's Nav's Nika with Clayton, Diab, Bruce Kannemeyer. Nav's also one of those that was in the high roller, eliminated, jumped straight into the little slam. And there is a view of the other tables in the high roller. Darren Kramer, there's Nicholas Zackham on this table, Alvin Pillay, Max Devison, as we said. Now, I believe he's recently moved to Witbank from Zanzibar.
Yes, no, he's moved in. That's where his girlfriend or fiance comes from. I see Imran Bigjani, the Bigjani shuffler in the background there.
Well, that has become famous around the world now, that little...
yeah, that little shuffle. We used it in one of our ads for the race to Vegas. And, you know, he's coming back here trying to rack up some points. He's already on that leaderboard with a nice, strong finish in the main event.
And Mr. Sun, when he left this feature table, had close to 2 million chips.
Is that so?
He ran monster here. So he had nearly 2 million chips when he left the feature table.
He must be the chip leader then by
he eliminated Zubs. Zubs opened with jacks. Mr. Sun defended with ace 2 of diamonds. 2 diamonds on the flop, a low flop. Zubs bet. Mr. Sun went all in. Zubs called him. Ace on the turn, not even the diamond.
Oh, wow.
So, and that was the end of Zubs. So he eliminated him. He eliminated 2 other players as well. So he's sitting on nearly 2 million when he left the feature table.
Okay, so Moaz has raised that up to 40k and
trying to steal from the button.
And Sarge he's just walked into a massive hand. Yeah, Sarge has got ace king of clubs.
Here comes the 3 bet. We were giving a shout out to Philip earlier, and we're saying, you know, you don't even notice him. He shows what a great job he's doing. All the dealers that come on the feature table really do a lovely job controlling the table. And
there's Mr. Sun, we were talking about him, and look at him lined up with all those chips.
Yeah.
Just what an absolute gentleman. He's just one of the nicest guys in poker that you'll ever meet. If people haven't met him, just a fabulous guy. He's always kind, polite to the staff. He just has an outstanding set of manners. He's got wonderful people skills. He's always laughing. He's always happy, and it's just a pleasure to have Mr. Sun with us here at the Sunbet Poker Tour every single time.
Yeah, and he's
just a great guy to have on tour with us.
He takes a bad beat so well.
Yeah,
he gets a bad beat. You'll get him. You'll give a smile. He'll get up. You'll go and re-enter. Come sit next to you again, and no chirps, nothing.
No, Mr. Sun is really cool. He takes it. He really has a great temperament for poker. Right, Harold finds himself the big slick in hearts here.
And Harold's been going along nicely too. He came to the feature table with just over 300,000, and he's moved up to 800,000.
Yeah, as I sat down, he made a really strong play with that the 9s and the 5s that I saw on an 8-hour flop.
Yeah, and he had ace queen. He has Moors with ace queen.
Moaz is just finding himself, just getting himself into bad spots at the moment.
Yeah.
And Moaz has just moved all in, and it'll be interesting to see if Harold makes this call, because Harold's
not one that likes to call off his
doesn't like to call with ace king, and he's thrown his chip in, so that's
because it wasn't his tournament life.
Yeah.
And we're going to the flop.
We're going to the flop, and Moaz looking for queens, backdoor diamonds, backdoor.
So he's got
backdoor diamonds. So
chop pot possibilities, yeah.
Yeah, looking for a 10 to chop, 10 or a queen. And that'll be the end of Moazgani's tournament. I'm sure Harold had him covered.
Yeah, Harold did have him covered according to our count there. So they're just going to double check, and Moaz is eliminated. And Harold will move well over the million chips now. About 1.3, 1.4, there it is, 1.4 million chips for Harold now. So, called him with the ace king. So monster hand for Harold. Unlucky for Moaz. He just ran into it all night. Got very unlucky with the kings. He wasn't happy after that. And he ran into it now.
Sit down, pen.
So, big hand for Harold, stacking up all the chips there. So there's a shot of Ahmed. Was telling his unfortunate story to Ahmed. Those two are very tight, been forever together.
And there's our tournament director coming in the background, Sikle. He's a new addition to our team, and he's been great to have on board.
And these two young brothers, Bradley and Byron Cinema, came with their dad, and they've spent some time on the feature table in the 6 Max at one time with their dad, and they're all playing the Little Slam together, the three of them, which is wonderful.
Mark, you know, talking about the 6 Max, you know, I was watching the play in the 6 Max yesterday. We had a fairly nice field, I think 52 or 54 or something to that nature, and that tournament ran awesomely deep.
Wow, and you know, you thought 20,000 starting stack. However, the structure was so deep. When they were playing heads up, they were so deep. That heads up match went on for a good few hours.
Yeah, I watched it. I was watching it from our desk in the corner there. I don't know how many times our desk has been in shot, but I was watching it from there and just watching this match go on and on and on. And talking about the winner, I haven't seen Jesse Rosen today.
No, I haven't seen Jesse either. I think he might be taking a day off.
Yeah, Jesse actually came to me last night and asked me if he could still enter into the high roller today. And I said, yeah, you certainly can.
He didn't.
And he hasn't shown up. Lauren looks like she's putting the whole baby in there.
She is. She's moving in over the top of Rajiv's raise.
And
still Harold in my
Harold
goodness, Harold
Queens, and he's moved all in. And
so Lauren looking for help. The good news for us was Rajiv didn't fold an ace.
Looks like I'm a spook for some people, and definitely Harold's lucky charm here right now.
It would appear so. So we go to the flop. Good luck to both players. No help for Lauren yet.
Absolutely none. Lauren's looking for a 2, and that's the end of that.
That's all she wrote.
And
Lauren is eliminated, and Harold is running super hot. He's playing well. I mean, he's pulled some big moves here, and he is really playing super well. So wow, that is monster. And yeah, no. So Jesse, there was a really long heads-up match with Chrissy, and that 6 Max. Like I said, I was reminding the players when we first started at the Royal Rumble back in the day, 12 years ago, 13 years ago. You only got a 30,000 starting stack, and it was a 3-day tournament. So people have got used to these 150, 200, 300,000 stacks, and they don't know what to do with it. There you had a 20,000 stack in your 6 Max. The structure was so great that Gary and I couldn't even believe that we got to heads up as quickly as we did, that all the other players were eliminated. Because you were still so deep.
That was a lovely
stage.
structure. I had a look at it, and I'll be using the same structure with a slightly bigger buy-in in PE. I think there's a 7K 6 Max event going on there. You try just throw it around, change the numbers up and around a little bit. The PE schedule, which will be released shortly, doesn't have a super high load. It also doesn't have the 25K units for players to know. But there's a 2 million rand main event guaranteed tournament. There's a million rand or a 1.5 million rand high roller 40K guarantee. There's the Little Slam taking place over a weekend.
Okay, so that'll be interesting.
The first weekend, so that's just something different for us to throw this event in over a weekend as opposed to in the week.
If I can ask you a question, the Mega Million, is that going to be repeated?
That's definitely, that's...
because you didn't run the Super High Roller, the Mega Million was on the first weekend where you normally have the Super High Roller.
So, yeah, that's, you know, that Mega Millions just turned out to be an awesome event. We ran tons of satellites for it, and you know, we were kind of, we just decided we want to make the first weekend just an absolute bumper weekend and get this series kicking off nice and hot, and we concentrated our efforts on satellites and made sure we got as many people as we could into this Mega Million, and I think think we ended up with like something like maybe 89 uniques out of the 107 or 84 uniques, somewhere around there, Mark. And
which was
of
fantastic.
of which 50 were satellite winners, or 45, maybe. You know, I don't want to go into duplicates because well over 51, but lots of people had won multiple seats.
They did win multiple seats, yes.
So I'd say maybe 42 or 45 qualified via satellite, and you know, the other 45 or 50 that in terms of uniques bought in. So,
and then the re-entries.
And then the re-entries got us to 107. It's quite funny. I mean, it's a 300,000 starting stack, and players can somehow get all those chips in level 1 a lot, you know.
I couldn't believe it when I was looking early in the Little Slam. In the second level there, we had 6 re-entries already.
Yeah, no,
and
no,
on a 300,000 starting stack.
Yeah.
I was like, wow.
I don't even know what if we can maybe get a camera that jumps onto one of the little slam clocks, but I would think that could be well over 150 binds already.
Yeah, we'll get it as soon as we can.
I know that's got probably about 120 uniques at this stage in it,
which is fantastic.
Right, let's have a look at this hand.
So there's a 9 for Rajiv, there's gut shot for Gareth,
and
there's a king for Harold,
and
nothing for
and runner for Sarge.
Yeah, runner for Sarge.
So
Harold has the best of it so far, and he bets it.
I fancy Gareth to call for a gut shot.
Yeah, Gareth does. He loves to. He'll float one at least.
Out. So Gareth floats one. I mean, Gareth could have got away with raising. With raising there.
Yeah, it's just that Harold's stack is so big at the moment that nobody, and he's been running so hard, nobody wants to bump into him at the moment. Sort of stay out of the way of the guy that's on the heater.
Yeah, you know, it's so easy to say when you're sitting,
when you can see the cards.
You can see the cards.
Yeah.
But I would have, you know, I'd like to have seen Gareth actually raise the flop.
Find out if Harold does have that ace.
Yeah, so he could have won the hand there. And not only that, you know, if Harold calls him, he more than likely discounts the draw. And he can get a free river if he doesn't want to continue on the turn.
Yeah, now he's facing a big bet from Harold on the turn.
Yeah, so now, I mean, Gareth's hand's going into the bin now. So, you know, Gareth's a very good player. He's very shrewdy. He's reaching for those chips. The only way.
He's just counting his stack quickly.
Yeah. Unless he goes for the move in the plane now, the cards are going into bin. Harold has bet a large percentage of Gareth's stack here. And he's looking, he's got 3 outs as we know because we've seen 1 jack get out of Sarge's hand.
And Harold's holding a jack, so there's only 2 available at the top there for Gareth.
Oh, yeah.
The top right-hand side of the screen, the outs are always up there.
So
all the tricks that the tech boys can help us with as a commentary team. Put up all the stats and things for us in little corners that we know where they are, so your eye automatically goes there.
And that's it. Sees the end of Gareth's hand.
So we'll ask Hijo if he can find that timing screen from the Little Slam and put it up on the screen for us. He might have to search for that one. There it is in the background.
I see the tournament clock
Shivers
came
has
up on
written
the
it
other.
straight away. He's getting it ready on the preview screen. There it is. This is for this event.
Oh no, this is the wrong
this
clock.
Is the clock for this event. We'll have a look for the Little Slam one. They'll go and search for it outside there. Look at Harold's stack there. He's building a dividing wall there.
Yeah, not so long ago there was actually a dividing screen there.
Yeah.
So fortunate that we've moved past all of that. And Harold the other day came running. He says, "No, I can't play. I need my mask." I said, "Harold, no, you don't. They've changed the rules." He says, "No, he doesn't know how to bluff without it anymore."
There's Lenny Freeman quietly joined us while all the action was going on. He's taken Waz's place at the top of the table there. And he's got a 762K.
Yeah, Len's been doing a bit of work at home while he's been away and out of poker throughout the COVID period. This is his first comeback. First time he's made a show.
Around for
right,
ages.
here we go. And Imran Bagjani has also joined the feature table, and his welcome is with Ace King off.
After Sarge has raised before him. So let's just check the action. Imran 3-bet to 120k with Ace King. Folded round. Back to Sarge now. Ace 5 suited will go into the muck, and Imran has come with over a million, 1.2 million chips now. So he'll rake in another pot.
Imran, he's so funny, this guy. I mean, he's just oozing comp.
There's your timing screen. 141 entries so far, 109 remaining. Average stack is 388k. Pot is now 592,200, which already exceeds the guarantee.
Yes, absolutely.
And you've got a long way to go for re-entries.
I mean, this pot can get to close to 1 million.
I reckon it's going to get up there.
So. We need to get to 1 million. We need about 238 or 239 entries.
Yeah, and there's Baku. He played from United Kingdom, but he's resident in Swaziland, and he's got a lot of results out of the Grosvenor in London on the Hendon Mob.
Is that so, huh?
Yeah, we checked him up.
And how did he play on the feature table, Mark? I saw he said
he played pretty well. Look, in the 6 max, he didn't do that fantastically, but I think he was still feeling it out. He played very well in the high roller.
Okay, and I see he's always got headphones in, so he obviously doesn't say much, just sits there quite quietly.
Yeah, he's quite quiet. He did engage a little bit with the players as he got more comfortable and used to everybody, but he's got about $262,000 worth of cashes on the Hendon Mob, mainly from the Grosvenor, small events and that. So we did check that up.
Well, I'll tell you, Mark, I'll say South African poker players are very, very privileged to have the opportunity to play on TV tables where they get to go and watch themselves again and get the exposure and the opportunities and the enjoyment of being a star for your 2 hours or whatever it may be, I mean, I've played a lot of poker around the world, a lot of top branded events, and yeah, Mark's just showing the VPIP to me on the screen.
Yeah, that's another thing we've got now as well, so we show that on the feature
table. Yeah, that's
table
pretty
as well.
cool, the percentage of hands that players participate in, or the forced...
the unforced, where they voluntarily
the voluntary
put into pot, yeah.
Put into pot.
And you don't get this opportunity, as you were saying.
No, Mark, it's really... it really is something special for players.
And I tell you what, the players appreciate it. You know, the other series happening up north, and they all say, why is there no coverage? They all ask us, why aren't you guys covering this? Well, we're not contracted to. Cardstream is contracted by Monster Jam to do the Sunbet Poker Tour. And we bring you the images with the greatest of pleasure. The players love it. The amount of views afterwards is the interesting. Thousands of views afterwards.
Yeah. So interesting pot brewing up here. Imran's opened with queens.
Harold with his big stack.
And Harold's coming here to make a call.
To set mine, and there's 8s behind.
And there's 8s behind with Rajiv. So now Rajiv's definitely...
Rajiv could squeeze this and put it all in.
At minimum, he's calling, right?
8 flats.
So that's there.
Gareth.
Gareth's got King Jack.
Gareth
and
tries
he's
the
moved
squeeze.
the whole lot into it. And Imran will be snapping him off, and the other two should be getting out the way.
Well, now we've got to see what Imran going to isolate, because he's got the big stack of Harold behind still.
Yeah, I don't think...
Does he just flat, or does he move?
What has Gareth moved it all in for? 450.
450. Imran's over 1 million, and Harold's sitting with close to 2 million.
Is Harold close to 2 million?
He's 1.7 million there.
Oh, wow.
Before that's after he's put chips in the pot. So
okay.
So he's currently on 1.7 behind.
I mean, it doesn't matter whatever Imran can flat this off. I can't see Harold. I can't see Harold calling any of this off. So
no, not as we see the hand, but in Imran's mind, he still has 2 players behind. He's moved all in. He's moved all in.
He's moved all in and
to isolate.
We'll get rid of those.
Unhappy.
And Gareth is looking for multiple jacks or a king, and trying to fade a queen, and obviously Imran just trying to fade kings and jacks and clubs backdoor.
Yeah, that's
clubs is what he's trying to fade out. The board comes 499.
Only 2 kings available to Gareth. He's found a jack.
He found a jack, so that gives him a couple more outs.
Oh, my
wow.
word. Running jacks.
Running jacks, and
a
I
six-a-goal
did say that everyone had to fade multiple jacks.
Wow. Wow.
And
look at Gareth's face. Wow. He knows he got super lucky. He says, look, he says, unlucky.
And Imran, absolute gentleman, just giving him the nice one there, but
wow.
If we can see Imran's expressions, it'll be quite cool.
Yeah,
right
we
now.
switch around to Imran for us, please.
If we can just see how he's handling this.
Yeah, fairly quiet.
I'm gonna be doing later on in the week. I'm gonna be having a nice chat with Imran. We're gonna be discussing his Vegas experience again. You know, this time in person. I've got Darren in studio that's going to join us. Jared Solomon's agreed to do something. Ahmed Karim's actually, funny enough, he's very camera shy.
Yeah, I was going to say he doesn't normally
to do something with us, and
that'll be great. I watched that interview when you interviewed Imran when he was in Vegas.
Yeah, that's fun,
and Darren was at the airport. That was quite fun. As a South African poker player, I'm not going to miss watching it. Obviously, I followed that avidly.
That was fun, Mark?
I did enjoy that.
That was a fun interview, and Imran's maturity was just amazing. You know,
his attitude of what he was saying.
You know, that's so funny because I had those conversations with him on WhatsApp when he started going deep. He was sending me his daily results and keeping me sort of posted. You know, because Imran actually realized the value of communicating what's going on in Vegas to the public,
which was fantastic.
You know, he has definitely seen the opportunity that running deep in the best event in the world was going to bring him. You know, right? So Sarge hit the 9 here.
Hard.
Pretty hard, and
Edgar's a non-believer.
Oh wow! I was just going to say Edgar's such an easy fold. If Edgar picks up an ace here,
you see, the Edgar's wanting to rep that 9. This is what's going to happen here. Meanwhile, Sarge is sitting with it because Sarge betted. Edgar hasn't put him on it. So at some point in this hand, I'm going to see now. When I play it like this, I normally check the turn.
I like that play of checking the turn because then you're forcing, then you're creating the bluff or anything else.
And Edgar gets out the way now. So when I enter trips often, and I teach my students as well, is lead out with a small bet on that, and then check the turn.
Yes.
And then you've disguised 100% that you've got those trips.
Absolutely. I don't know if I like leading out a small bet though, Mark. I like leading out a bet
when
that
I say small bet,
looks like I'm trying to actually pinch it.
Yeah,
right?
a half pot or third pot or whatever. Not the whole pot. Depending on where you are in the stage of the tournament, but I like leading those trips and then checking the turn.
I see Kinesh got a smile on his face. It looks like he's got a ton of chips in front of him. Kinesh currently our Race to Vegas leader at the top of the leaderboard.
Yeah, and Alvin Pillay is also high up on that board. He's there, and Harold's high up on your board too.
Absolutely. Mr. Sun has moved into 8th, I think. I don't know if Ahmed's anywhere in the top 10 mix. Hagar Dayani definitely not anywhere on that leaderboard. I see Zach Joe Stigers, I see like in the corner of the screen there. I can't see his face, just his ear.
Yes, Joe's...
What a great guy.
Yes, on the right-hand side. He did a few bullets in this one.
Yes, he went to the cage fairly often.
But nice to have another Brit that's playing out of Tanzania come down. Been supporting the tour from Carnival times.
Yeah, lovely guy. Absolute gent.
So lovely to see.
The first time I met him, Gary Allen, your co-commentator, Mark, actually introduced me to him.
He introduced me to Joe as well because they come from the same
from
game.
Tanzania. Yeah. Right, interesting pot bring up here, and
yeah, it was raised
I'm sorry.
by
So let me apologise to viewers. Whenever I come in here, there's not too much poker discussed.
But there's other things to catch up with, Mark. So
we do a little bit of catch up on what's going on, so the viewers get to miss the actual.
Yeah, but they can follow themselves and. I'm sure they're interested in what you've got to say about the tour, and it's an opportunity for us to ask you and get the questions asked. That a lot of questions we get asked here, I now get the opportunity to ask you. So they're not here right now, but what I'm pointing at is we follow, this is the stream from 30 minutes ago, this is what the public is seeing right now, and then the comments all come up there, and we get questions and that, and so some of the questions I'm asking you are questions that have come up over the last few days and things like that.
I see Imran making a very, very strong play there with his king-queen getting Len to fold ace-8 of spades.
There's Vigandas.
And I see I see on the stream the guys from Cape Town, from the Lions Head Poker crew, sending out lots of shout outs, and that's awesome.
Yeah, they got a guy here playing. And
Yes.
he's got the hat and the
Yeah, he's pretty
the whole
cool. He
thing.
actually took a picture of Ray and it went up on
Yeah.
social. And I actually got sent a message from them.
They challenged us to find him. I went out there, found him, and we put him on camera and said challenge accepted, and that's why they're all coming back
So
now.
the guy we're looking out for is Vinesh. They
That's
sent
it.
it to me from Martin, I think it is.
Yeah, so that's why they're coming with the comments now, because we actually found him, and you'll see there's in the comments there, and we put him up on screen, and he was
that's
next,
awesome.
and we zoomed in on his Lions Head stuff, and then we focused out with him next to Raymond. And
Yeah.
said how lucky is he to sit next to the legend of SA.
These Cape Town guys can't wait for their room to open. They're loving poker and they're participating a lot. And you know, to the Cape Town guys that are out there, you know, we can't wait to get there. But on a sadder note, we'd just like to pass on our condolences, and I have already done this through other mediums already, to the friends and families of a poker legend in Cape Town, Vicky Woodley. You know, I had the pleasure of meeting him once. I went to a game there to meet the players, and Vicky was there, and I had the luxury of sitting at his table, and his two daughters were working the desk and helping out Gareth, who runs that setup. And you know, during a break, he just came and spent a couple of minutes with me, and this was just like an absolute poker enthusiast. He was just all over the game of poker and couldn't wait for it to get to Cape Town. And you know, Vicky, from us to you, I'm sure you're watching from wherever you are now. You know, this the fruits of your work in Cape Town will certainly be bared by the people that loved and followed you. And to any of the family and friends from the Sunbet Poker Tour side, we send our sincere sympathies and condolences to all of you, and may his soul rest in peace.
Yeah, we opened our stream with giving condolences to Vicky's family.
As you would, Mark. I know you guys would do something like that. And
we're on a break now in the high roller. So Mark, thanks so much for coming to join us. We're going to go on a 15-minute break. We're going to switch out the feature table and bring a new feature table to the viewers after the break. So we've got some work to do, go and do chip counts and shuffle around and see who the TD brings to us and get all the names and that to enter in here.
Okay, Mark, thanks very much. That was a quick, that 40 minutes went pretty quickly.
It went super quick, and thank you for joining us.
Yeah, I'm sure I'll take another opportunity to join you again.
The race to Vegas is on with the Sunbet Poker Tour. You can earn points on our leaderboard at every stop around the country, and you can earn your way into the top 10 to go to Vegas in 2023.
Vegas, the greatest spectacle of poker in the world.
Every single poker player has to come to Vegas. That's all I can say about Vegas.
Vegas, the capital city of poker.
Poker utopia. Great experience, best place in the world.
I love Vegas.
Can someone tell me?
It's a crazy, crazy city. What happens in Vegas stays in Vegas.
This time it's going to be super.
Keep your eye on the leaderboard, and you could be winning your way all the way to Vegas in 2023 with Team South Africa. Let's go to WSOP. For more information, visit mjpt.co.za. The race to Vegas is on with the Sunbet Poker Tour. You can earn points on our leaderboard at every stop around the country, and you can earn your way into the top 10 to go to Vegas in 2023.
Look at the sheer volume of beer on that rail there.
Yes, I mean,
of great concern. Once he's in there, the man's got moves.
I believe it. I'm ready. It's
Wait, oh. And yes, yes indeed. There it is. Yes, back it up.
There it is.
Keep your eye on the leaderboard, and you could be winning your way all the way to Vegas in 2023 with Team South Africa. Let's go to WSOP. For more information, visit mjpt.co.za. The race to Vegas is on with the Sunbet Poker Tour. You can earn points on our leaderboard at every stop around the country, and you can earn your way into the top 10 to go to Vegas in 2023.
Vegas, the greatest spectacle of poker in the world.
Every single poker player has to come to Vegas. That's all I can say about Vegas.
Vegas, the capital city of poker.
Poker utopia.
Great experience, best place in the world.
I love Vegas.
Can someone tell me?
It's a crazy, crazy city. What happens in Vegas stays in Vegas.
And this time is going to be super.
Keep your eye on the leaderboard and you could be winning your way all the way to Vegas in 2023 with Team South Africa. Let's go to WSOP. For more information, visit mjpt.co.za. The race to Vegas is on with the Sunbet Poker Tour. You can earn points on our leaderboard at every stop around the country, and you can earn your way into the top 10 to go to Vegas in 2023.
Look at the number, the sheer volume of beer on that rail there is
Yes, I mean.
of great concern. Once he's in there, the man's got moves.
I believe it. I'm ready. It's
Wait, oh, and yes, yes indeed. There it is. Yes, back it up.
There it is.
Keep your eye on the leaderboard and you could be winning your way all the way to Vegas in 2023 with Team South Africa. Let's go to WSOP. For more information, visit mjpt.co.za. The race to Vegas is on with the Sunbet Poker Tour. You can earn points on our leaderboard at every stop around the country, and you can earn your way into the top 10 to go to Vegas in 2023.
Vegas, the greatest spectacle of poker in the world. Every single poker player has to come to Vegas. That's all I can say about Vegas.
Vegas, the capital city of poker.
Poker utopia.
Great experience, best place in the world.
I love Vegas.
Can someone tell me?
It's a crazy, crazy city. What happens in Vegas stays in Vegas.
And this time is going to be super.
Keep your eye on the leaderboard and you could be winning your way all the way to Vegas in 2023 with Team South Africa. Let's go to WSOP. For more information, visit mjpt.co.za. The race to Vegas is on with the Sunbet Poker Tour. You can earn points on our leaderboard at every stop around the country, and you can earn your way into the top 10 to go to Vegas in 2023.
Look at the number, the sheer volume of beer on that rail there is
Yes, I mean.
of great concern. Once he's in there, the man's got moves.
I believe it. I'm ready. It's
Wait, oh, and yes, yes indeed. There it is. Yes, back it up.
There it is.
Keep your eye on the leaderboard and you could be winning your way all the way to Vegas in 2023 with Team South Africa. Let's go to WSOP. For more information, visit mjpt.co.za. The race to Vegas is on with the Sunbet Poker Tour. You can earn points on our leaderboard at every stop around the country, and you can earn your way into the top 10 to go to Vegas in 2023.
Vegas, the greatest spectacle of poker in the world. Every single poker player has to come to Vegas. That's all I can say about Vegas.
Vegas, the capital city of poker.
Poker utopia.
Great experience, best place in the world.
I love Vegas.
Can someone tell me?
It's a crazy, crazy city. What happens in Vegas stays in Vegas.
And this time is going to be super.
Keep your eye on the leaderboard and you could be winning your way all the way to Vegas in 2023 with Team South Africa. Let's go to WSOP. For more information, visit mjpt.co.za. The race to Vegas is on with the Sunbet Poker Tour. You can earn points on our leaderboard at every stop around the country, and you can earn your way into the top 10 to go to Vegas in 2023.
Look at the number, the sheer volume of beer on that rail there is
Yes, I mean.
of great concern. Once he's in there, the man's got moves.
I believe it. I'm ready. It's
Wait, oh, and yes, yes indeed. There it is. Yes, back it up.
There it is.
Keep your eye on the leaderboard and you could be winning your way all the way to Vegas in 2023 with Team South Africa. Let's go to WSOP. For more information, visit mjpt.co.za. The race to Vegas is on with the Sunbet Poker Tour. You can earn points on our leaderboard at every stop around the country, and you can earn your way into the top 10 to go to Vegas in 2023.
Vegas, the greatest spectacle of poker in the world. Every single poker player has to come to Vegas. That's all I can say about Vegas.
Vegas, the capital city of poker.
Poker utopia.
Great experience, best place in the world.
I love Vegas.
Can someone tell me?
It's a crazy, crazy city. What happens in Vegas stays in Vegas.
And this time is going to be super.
Keep your eye on the leaderboard and you could be winning your way all the way to Vegas in 2023 with Team South Africa. Let's go to WSOP. For more information, visit mjpt.co.za. The race to Vegas is on with the Sunbet Poker Tour. You can earn points on our leaderboard at every stop around the country, and you can earn your way into the top 10 to go to Vegas in 2023.
Look at the sheer volume of beer on that rail there.
Yes, I mean.
Of great concern. Once he's in there, the man's got moves.
I believe it. I'm ready. It's
Wait, oh. And yes, yes indeed. There it is. Yes, back it up.
There it is.
Keep your eye on the leaderboard and you could be winning your way all the way to Vegas in 2023 with Team South Africa. Let's go to WSOP. For more information, visit mjpt.co.za. The race to Vegas is on with the Sunbet Poker Tour. You can earn points on our leaderboard at every stop around the country, and you can earn your way into the top 10 to go to Vegas in 2023.
Vegas, the greatest spectacle of poker in the world. Every single poker player has to come to Vegas. That's all I can say about Vegas.
Vegas, the capital city of poker.
Poker utopia.
Great experience, best place in the world.
I love Vegas.
Can someone tell me?
It's a crazy, crazy city. What happens in Vegas stays in Vegas.
And this time is going to be super.
Keep your eye on the leaderboard and you could be winning your way all the way to Vegas in 2023 with Team South Africa. Let's go to WSOP. For more information, visit mjpt.co.za. The race to Vegas is on with the Sunbet Poker Tour. You can earn points on our leaderboard at every stop around the country, and you can earn your way into the top 10 to go to Vegas in 2023.
Look at the sheer volume of beer on that rail there.
Yes, I mean.
Of great concern. Once he's in there, the man's got moves.
I believe it. I'm ready. It's
Wait, oh. And yes, yes indeed. There it is. Yes, back it up.
There it is.
Keep your eye on the leaderboard and you could be winning your way all the way to Vegas in 2023 with Team South Africa. Let's go to WSOP. For more information, visit mjpt.co.za. The race to Vegas is on with the Sunbet Poker Tour. You can earn points on our leaderboard at every stop around the country, and you can earn your way into the top 10 to go to Vegas in 2023.
Vegas, the greatest spectacle of poker in the world. Every single poker player has to come to Vegas. That's all I can say about Vegas.
Vegas, the capital city of poker.
Poker utopia.
Great experience, best place in the world.
I love Vegas.
Can someone tell me?
It's a crazy, crazy city. What happens in Vegas stays in Vegas.
And this time is going to be super.
Keep your eye on the leaderboard and you could be winning your way all the way to Vegas in 2023 with Team South Africa. Let's go to WSOP. For more information, visit mjpt.co.za. The race to Vegas is on with the Sunbet Poker Tour. You can earn points on our leaderboard at every stop around the country, and you can earn your way into the top 10 to go to Vegas in 2023.
Look at the sheer volume of beer on that rail there.
Yes, I mean.
Of great concern. Once he's in there, the man's got moves.
I believe it. I'm ready. It's
Wait, oh. And yes, yes indeed. There it is. Yes, back it up.
There it is.
Keep your eye on the leaderboard and you could be winning your way all the way to Vegas in 2023 with Team South Africa. Let's go to WSOP. For more information, visit mjpt.co.za. The race to Vegas is on with the Sunbet Poker Tour. You can earn points on our leaderboard at every stop around the country, and you can earn your way into the top 10 to go to Vegas in 2023.
Vegas, the greatest spectacle of poker in the world. Every single poker player has to come to Vegas. That's all I can say about Vegas.
Vegas, the capital city of poker.
Poker utopia.
Great experience, best place in the world.
I love Vegas.
Can someone tell me?
It's a crazy, crazy city. What happens in Vegas stays in Vegas.
And this time is going to be super.
Keep your eye on the leaderboard and you could be winning your way all the way to Vegas in 2023 with Team South Africa. Let's go to WSOP. For more information, visit mjpt.co.za. The race to Vegas is on with the Sunbet Poker Tour. You can earn points on our leaderboard at every stop around the country, and you can earn your way into the top 10 to go to Vegas in 2023.
Look at the number, the sheer volume of beer on that rail there is
Yes, I mean,
of great concern. Once he's in there, the man's got moves.
I believe it. I'm ready. It's
Wait, oh, and yes, yes indeed. There it is. Yes, back it up.
There it is.
Keep your eye on the leaderboard and you could be winning your way all the way to Vegas in 2023 with Team South Africa. Let's go to WSOP. For more information, visit mjpt.co.za. The race to Vegas is on with the Sunbet Poker Tour. You can earn points on our leaderboard at every stop around the country, and you can earn your way into the top 10 to go to Vegas in 2023.
Vegas, the greatest spectacle of poker in the world.
Every single poker player has to come to Vegas. That's all I can say about Vegas.
Vegas, the capital city of poker.
Poker utopia.
Great experience, best place in the world.
I love Vegas.
Can someone tell me?
It's a crazy, crazy city. What happens in Vegas stays in Vegas.
And this time is going to be super.
Keep your eye on the leaderboard and you could be winning your way all the way to Vegas in 2023 with Team South Africa. Let's go to WSOP. For more information, visit mjpt.co.za.
Welcome back to the Sunbet Poker Tour. This is the 6th day of the tour, the 2nd day of the high roller event from the beautiful Sabaya Casino and Resort in the province of KwaZulu-Natal. The 3rd stop on our nationwide Sunbet Poker Tour. We've got a new feature table for you in the high roller. In seat 1, Joe Steggers, 823,000. Greg Ronaldson, seat 2, 647,000. Seat 3, Vigandas, 757,000. Seat 4, Madazia Amir, 587,000. Nicholas Zakum in seat 5, 774,000. Seat 6, Abdul Essa, 1.645 million chips. Bozo David Rosenthal in seat 7, 1.277 million chips. And Darren Kramer in seat 8, 433,000 chips. First time we're seeing Darren up here on the feature table this series. So lovely to have him up here. Greg Ronaldson been up here previously. So once again, a table with great pedigree. So Greg Ronaldson with the King 10 of clubs has raised to 40k. The new blinds are 10-20 with a big blind ante of 20. So there's 50k in the middle pre-flop. So Nick Zakum folds on the button, and it's folded all the way around. And Greg will take the plus 50k for his raise with the King 10 of clubs. So Darren Kramer in the big blind, and it'll be Joe Steggers under the gun. 10-7 of spades, quickly into the muck. Greg Ronaldson with the K on capital. He's got a different hat on this time. He had the white one on previously. He's got a matching one with his jersey now. Madazia out the way. Round to Abdul Essa on the button.
So did you have a nice time with Mr. Mark, did he tell us any little gems? Did we find out any intel?
Well, we found out that the Mega Millions is definitely going to continue forward to the rest of the stops in the rest of the country.
Okay.
So we got that, and obviously they going to market quite well down for Boardwalk and Cape Town and open the poker rooms there.
Yeah.
So hopefully they will be well attended on those ones as well. He's very happy with the attendances for this whole series. So the big take from it was that the Mega Millions is here to stay, and the 6 Max as well. Very happy with the 6 Max and the structure. They're just going to increase the size of the buy-in on that 6 Max going forward to PE.
And how about the stream and the coverage? Was
yeah, very happy with the coverage, the way it's going, and the comments that are coming back. And he's liking all the new bells and whistles that we've got, giving you where and what's happening. I took to show him and explain to him how they were working. So very happy with that. There is a shot of the outer table where Harold Brooks has just moved with that monster stack of his. So action on Giron, Ace Jack under the gun. He's raised to 40k. Vigendas out the way, Madazia out the way. Zackham has called with a King-9 suited in the middle of the table. Round to Darren Kramer. Now, as I said to the viewers, the first time that Darren Kramer's been up on the feature table this series, Gaz?
Yep, I just spoke to Darren as he moved up there.
Nice to have him, yeah, from Cape Town.
Yeah, top man, top man.
Joe Steggers makes the call in the big blind, defending his big blind. Not a bad flop if you Giron. Joe's checked. Greg going to continue. Yeah, nothing really for any of the other players. Nick has hit a bottom pair.
45. Open 5,000 to go. Is correct.
And Greg will take that hand down uncontested on the flop. He gets plus 110k for his trouble. And the other thing Mark was saying about the stream, he says he was very happy that the players had this platform and tool to use, and he was aware of how many views came post the tournament when people go back and watch themselves and analyze, etc. And he said it's a great privilege for us to have that, because it's not available in a lot of parts of the world to have that when you play poker, to be on the feature table and get that footage of yourself.
Oh, that's good.
Sambo. Hello.
So action on Vigendas.
You won't believe the Homer word on that. Three other Tunisian catch up in Vegas. Oak ran up south to me. Dermot Sweeney's son.
Folds.
Dermot's son plays poker. I know I was yet to know.
Action on Nick Zackham.
Man, that's crazy. Yeah, that's how the generation's gone. His son. Yeah, I know. I was like, yes, they're eating here badly, huh? I'm like, I don't know you
Folds there, sporting that Sunbet poker hoodie. To Bozo in the cutoff with the ace-7. He's reaching for chips. He's going to raise. Makes it 50,000. Darren folds. Joe Steggers with 10 deuces out the way. Round to Greg in the big blind, 5-3 off. And he'll give that up.
Got some interesting dynamics here. I mean, every one of these players is very capable.
100%.
All of them have got different sort of dynamics. I'm not going to sort of start explaining my opinion of individual players, because that gives away a bit of my
yeah, absolutely.
But suffice to say that the dynamic here is quite interesting.
Jared Solomon in discussion with Calvin Ferreira and Lauren Pierre.
I just watched Navs play a hand. The flop came ace, 2, 3 of spades. And he had an ace in his hand and the queen of spades, and he folded.
Okay, wow.
And then you know what the other two guys in the hand had?
Nope.
Suited king of spades and suited jack of spades. He was actually coming third.
Wow, 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 wow.
What a great fold.
Fantastic fold.
He called the first bet, which was 100, and then the guy went over the top. And then the other guy went all in, and he folded.
Oh, okay. So based on the action there, yes.
But still.
Great fold.
You know, I mean, he's drawing to the second nuts.
Yeah.
And he's got top pair. I mean, anyhow. I think his words were, how many times shall I buy into this tournament? But it was quite an interesting hand, that thing. And then the next hand, the guy who won that had quads. I mean, he's just cleaning up.
So raise from the hijack with ace 10, pocket 10s for Giron. He just flats it with the 10s there in the blind, staying hidden. Big and Dust gets out the way. Deuce. Greg checks his overpair. David checks behind. 7. I think Greg's going to come out betting now. $80,000.
A lot of respect, David and Giron, I would expect here.
Yeah, Bowser didn't see bet at all there.
He raised to 50k, it was a call of 40 from Greg. Flop came down, check. Turn comes down, bet 80,000. So, looks like Bowser's going to come along.
He wants to see one more.
Nothing wrong. Double pair board, you might think his ace high is good here.
I think he's chopping with Giron.
It's actually a bad card for David there. And Greg will be thinking that any luckier if Dave's got an ace. I mean, he won't give him, I don't know, I mean, he doesn't give him any of the twos, I'm sure. He'll struggle to give him the sevens given the action.
Yeah, the only 7s he can give is if he raised with 8-7 suited or something like that.
Yeah, or pocket 7s.
Yeah,
but
he would have bet
the
the
action
flop.
would have been somewhat different, I think.
Greg bets 210k on the river.
He knows exactly where he is. And the size is deliberately large. It's polarizing as well, of course. So I think David gets away here. Dave's too good as a player. I mean, he's got a huge stack of blues there. So
he makes the call.
Yeah.
He's calling for the chop. He thought he was calling for the chop. It was a big bet.
I think so too. I think so too.
Nice sizing by Greg.
David will appreciate that. The tap on the table would have been genuine.
Yeah, he appreciated the size of the bet on the river was like Greg was trying to buy it.
They look like Lenny Freeman's eyes.
They do look like his shades. And they are.
Guess the poker player. New game.
Based on the shades.
So, bit of action here as well. So let's stick with this table.
There's an all-in and a call. Well, it's all-in by Edgar and he's been called. Can't see the flop. They zoom in for us maybe.
No, too late.
And looks like we're bidding Edgar farewell.
Edgar Abiad. What if we can get a shot of who won the hand?
It's coming to Imran.
Imran Bunjani. Good work with the camera there. Next time, let's see the cards. If we can. Okay, Nick Zackham raises up to 45,000 from under the gun with King 10. So that's going to get a lot of notice. It's folded all the way around to Greg. Greg's going to get out of the way. He's on the button, so just the blinds to get through. Greg is folded.
So on to Vigendas.
Greg is
Vigendas
folded.
folds.
Vigendas is folded.
Madazir has come along with a Queen Jack suited.
He likes those cards. 2 ace to the flop. Ace, Queen, 4. So Amir gets the best of it with the Queen.
Gut shot for Nick. And of course he was the raiser, so he's going to represent it.
And of course he's got backdoor clubs.
Madazir's not going away for 45 when he's hit the Queen. Calls. Line, no help to Nick. Madazir's still in front. Let's see what Nick does. He checks behind. 2 no good, so Madazir is going to win if he doesn't fold. On check, check. And Madazir will take down the hand with the Queen.
Well done, 100k to the good. And there's a chip counts on the feature table, 1.7 million for Abdulessa.
And that's Mr. Sun's chips there.
Nick Zackham sporting a Botswanian flag today.
And a lot of chips there for Mr. Sun.
Last time I saw he was on 1.4 million. I don't know what he's on now.
Yeah, not you know, Nick's big flag.
Put it for the next time and just leave it there. Yes, for forget.
I know it's kind of tricky when it moves from the a couple of centimeters.
Yeah, it doesn't mean much, sleight of hand.
Yeah. Nick is a big line.
So action on Abdulessa under the gun. And number 204 for the day. Ace 5 for Darren, under the gun +2. Hasn't played a hand yet, so he'll into the fray now. Folded round to the button, Vigendas. Queen 4 suited. He's out the way, Madazir folds, so only the big blind to beat now, Nick folds. So Darren's first pot on the feature table.
That's a nice shot of the outer tables. Wait for the leaderboard to disappear. There we go.
Ray Adam and Lauren Pierre and...
Is Lauren out?
I don't know, because all three of those, we know Edgar's out, he was eliminated, so maybe Lauren and Ray have also been eliminated. They're not sitting at their table in the far back corner there, so it would appear so. We're a full table here. So I don't know how many tables we've got out there. If we can get a look just now, we will have a look. So Darren raising again. David has folded. Darren with the pocket sevens. Joe with the sixes has called. Round to Abdul, the big blind. Queen 10 for 25k. He's coming along. He's got 2 overs to those pairs. And he hits one of those at the 10. So Abdul, from defending his blind, has gone into the lead here. He checks. Darren raised pre, but he's got two callers. He checks back. Round to Joe. In situations like this, when it's checked to Joe, he normally bets. He's checking this time. Another 4. Abdul bets now 52,000. Darren was a quick folder. Round to Joe. They're taking his time to fold, yeah. Makes the call.
Wow. Drawing dead.
10's full of 4s now for Abdul.
Yeah, the only way that Joe can win this pot is to bluff Abdul off it. Joe got beyond 600, now he takes the check.
Sees the hand of Abdul, and he folds.
I think he got to max value there for sure.
Absolutely. Guys, you were standing with me talking to Harold off the table. He said one of the best sessions he's ever had, and he says he wants to get that footage and show his grandchildren one day.
Top man.
Oh, goodness. So he really did have a good session. 300,000 to 1.7 million chips. All the stacks there. Here's a shot across the table of Harold. This is Clayton, is it? Yes, it is.
Yeah.
Imran.
So the irony of my story continues that Chris that I hooked up with in Vegas, who then saw Baku on my video,
yes,
is also a mate of Max Deverson's.
Oh my word! So
how
did you find that out?
He saw Max on the stream, so he sent him a message.
He sent him Max, and did Max come to you?
No. Chris just told me that he said, I saw Max on the da-da-da-da. I said, I'll let him know you're asking after him. He said, don't bother, I've been chatting to him for 30 minutes.
Okay.
I saw him on the stream. The world is smaller and shrinking all the time. It's great, you know. Poker community is a big, small community, you know. And we're blessed. We're the most honest, dishonest people in the world. I always tell people that, you know.
The most honest, dishonest people.
It's true. You know, the game is all about being dishonest, but the integrity of the players off of the felt is impeccable. So the little slam's still rocking. Everybody in their chairs now, so it looks less busy.
Yeah, and over 150 entries already, guys.
Yeah, it's pretty good, eh?
Still a number of re-entry levels tomorrow.
And it's a 3-day event. Back at 11 o'clock tomorrow, I think they are. This event that we're watching now It's programmed to go for 2 hours. So this hour and one more. And that'll take us through to about 1:30 a.m.
Raise to 40,000.
Raised by Greg with the sevens, round to Abdul on the button with ace-4 suited.
So Abdul's
Repopped.
Raise this up a bit.
Using the button.
David gets out of the way, round to Darren. Darren 115 to call, they'll go into the muck. Big blind will be surrendered. Round to Greg Ronaldson, under the gun +1.
Going to see the flop.
Yep, for sure.
And it was a big 3-bet, 235k.
Two, three, six, all small cards, overpair still with Greg. And ace-4 with the gut shot for a wheel straight here.
Yes, got the 5 and the ace working for him. So the Lions Head Poker Crew claiming that they've upped that likes from the 3 to 25.
Well, they're not all of theirs, but one of them's mine. But we'd like to big shout out to the Lions Head Poker Crew. We're looking forward to you lot taking over down in the Western Cape when we get down there.
So 65k bet by Abdul. Greg comes along. Another deuce, but that now gives multiple more outs to Abdul. He checks to take the free card.
No flush draw.
No.
Seven's good.
Yeah, sevens are still good.
Option with Greg. First to act. I'd like to see Greg come out firing here. I mean, I'm assuming he's putting Abdul on an ace something hand.
So to put him on ace king or something like that.
Yeah,
now.
450 in the pot. What's he bet there? 150? About 110. So he's given Abdul a price. Abdul 1.7 million, start of the hand.
Abdul won't call. He'll raise to try and steal it. It's the only way he can win the hand. He's gone for the raise.
355.
So 245 for Giron to call.
Raised it up to 355. Greg in the tank here. Raised to 40 by Greg, 3-bet 135 by Abdul, call 95 by Greg, flop. Check by Greg, bet 65 by Abdul, call. Turn, check. Bet 110 on the river, Greg. Re-raise 355, Abdulessa. Abdul's told a story all the way through.
Only place where the story didn't come was on the turn. And he had a big overpair. He checked the turn. Greg will say, if he had the overpair, why did he check the turn? Makes the call.
Well played. Unlucky Abdul, good try.
Big pot going Greg's way.
1.2 million, 605,000 pickup. So this is the Little Slam, Annie Apple's table.
Yeah, Jonathan Kruger there at the top.
Yes, and my old buddy here, Mr. Dyer, Brian.
Duncan. So Jonathan made the trip down from Johannesburg for this. Wonder if his youngster Josh is with him. Good young player, only 18 years old, very good young player.
Looks like he made a straight and Brian had the top pair.
Bo's are feeling the cold there too, because he's not normally one that hides too much there, guys.
Yeah, it's quite chilly out there. I mean, it's roasting in here, but I don't envy these guys getting the AC right, particularly down here in Durban, with the humidity levels and the heat, etc.
Mudder's here raised with the pocket tens. Folded all the way around to Giron. And he folds. And Joe Steggers has been balanced off the table, which has just thrown Bradley's graphics out. Again, we weren't informed.
Small blind 10. Beginners. 20. Yes.
So why don't I just check the river? Why don't I make one? What's the sick end of poker? That's the truth. That was good. Watch yourself.
Okay, hand 209. Since we started at, I think, what did we start? 1 o'clock today.
Started at 1 with this event, yes, guys.
And we're due to go into the end of 2 levels for this. Local time 0034. So good morning everybody out there in internet land.
And Gaza, happy birthday, my friend.
There you go, happy birthday to the big guy.
So happy birthday, Gaza.
Thank you.
Give Gaza a handshake from everybody here in the back. And happy birthday to your fellow poker man out there, Mr. Sean Govender.
It is indeed. I've actually been inundated on Facebook from Australia and everywhere.
Everywhere already?
I didn't say anything because it's...
No, we were waiting. You know, I don't have a phone on in here, so I didn't see the time.
So 2 big diamond draws here in the brewing. 10, 20, 20,000 on the big blind ante.
So the ace for Abdul, 6 for Vigandas.
And nada for Greg.
Luckily for him, no diamonds. Otherwise he would have been giving some of those chips back to Abdul. preferring the normal chair, changing out the normal fancy chair from the feature table there. So club here for Vigandas now. So he's got the draw with the 6. So after Abdul bet 50k, Vigandas called the 50 on the flop while I was wishing Gaza happy birthday. Vigandas now comes out. Bet 70, the 7's in there. The 7 that he likes to have in multiples of in his bets. Abdul makes the call. Fives, no help for Vigandas on the river. So it's aces and 5s with the king kicker for Abdul. That will help his cause. He's not going to put Vigandas on ace king. So action back round to Abdul after Vigandas has checked. I saw Vigandas check there. Yeah, Vigandas did check. Abdul getting him to open the hand. Abdul checked behind. Abdul's ace is good. And what Abdul did there, Vigandas said a 6 and Abdul said open up. You first to open up if you want to see your 6 claiming the hand maybe. So there it is. Round 14, 66 entries, players left in 19.
So this 20 minutes to the end of the level. Have we done 2 levels already?
Gary will go and find out till what time we will be on.
I know, but generally, people look at Hollywood comes in 15 minutes.
Ace queen for Boza in the hijack. He's raised. Folds all the way around to Vigandas. Can't see his cards, he's holding them up in his hands. He folds anyway. Madazir's quickly out the way from the big blind. So Boza will get that 3, shows ace queen. Get some table cred. Gary in the background finding out exactly what's happening timing wise.
What do you want to do? Is it an 8 or 9 out of 10? I know. Remember, did you get that?
Here's an outer table. There's an all-in. King Queen versus the 2-5. 2-5 has 2 pair.
I don't think anyone knows. Anyway, I'm going to stick with 8. Just for the tables doesn't. No, no, that's what I'm saying. Yeah.
Chips are given.
No, that's fine.
The young man there with the 2-5 picking up a lot of chips.
Well, you don't need a lot of chip stacks then, huh? Don't even need 3.
Under the gun from Abdul, raises the ace-6 suited.
Did I get 12 red? Actually, so much better than that's so. For 10 minutes, they didn't have to do it. I don't know that. No, I knew that. I knew we started at 10 a.m. tomorrow, a month ago. I'm sorry, I could have charmed it.
So it was raised by Abdul, gone round, called by Vigandas. And Nicholas Zackham has moved all in, making a move with the 8-7. And you're going to get both other players to fold.
Deal him out, close the big line.
It looks like Abdul is being balanced to one of the outer tables.
Look at the balance. 8 out of 10. Trust me, it's right.
So Abdul Essa being removed there to the outer table. There's Gary finding out in the outer tables. There is the little slam. Still a full poker room there. I don't see any empty tables yet. They haven't balanced any tables down.
That I know. I haven't watched that one. I know that. Tell your family to send me a recording. Tell your wife to send it. Yeah. Tell your wife to send the recording. No.
So folded round to Bozo.
7 is good. 7.
And Greg will pick that end up. So
7 and 10. I had 10-7.
yeah, it was a raise from Greg, and he's taken the hand down. Bozo folded his big blind. So Bozo will be in the small blind, Darren posting the big blind and big blind ante, and Greg will be under the gun. So we're down to 6 players on the feature table. Maybe we can have a look at that, those outer tables. We can see what's going on out there. But I would imagine that we're looking to the right. That's the little slam. So if we look to the other side next time, we'll find the high roller. So we can see, but I would imagine we're 3 tables and down to 18 players, 6, 6, and 6. But we'll find out.
You could never get lost there. You've got to fall because I just got to show you.
We're discussing what I should be doing with a good hand.
So folded round to Nick on the button. 6-5 suited.
When Nick's coming to play. Okay, come on. You can do what?
Folds round to Bozo.
I don't know what happened, to be honest with you.
The small blind, 4 deuce off.
What are you going to do? Say check all little king queen and other that. Jammy, that ain't fun. Oh, no, right?
I mean, honestly, I still almost looked at it. You're not paying me.
That's 4. That's 4. We're paying 4s. 4.
I still wanted to look with it.
Really? You should know, like, maybe not.
What was I doing there, man?
What did you do? Fold it.
So Darren gets a walk with the pocket 4s.
Where did I get that 10 from?
Wow, 6, 6,
Actually,
5.
I was thinking.
I mean, brother, I promise you we don't even have to stop. We can start at just 12.
So fast.
It's so nice. I'll tell you something.
It's a bottle mix.
There's Greg Ronaldson, 1.8 million. Bozo 887, Madazia 677.
Yes, exactly. Yeah, exactly. I agree. 100%.
That sounded really condescending.
How do I get called a pro?
Yeah. I remember you played a super high roller at Everest. That went really well. And the next time I saw you, you played a super high roller. And it also went really well.
And now they play super high roller and it's doing very well.
You did really well.
All in.
You did really well.
And how much you wait, actually would be lying on it. That's the 270.
So there's an all-in here from Darren with a queen 9, a small blind into Greg's big blind.
Super high roller. Yeah. Yeah. I came third. Don't worry. Great shot.
You want them on to?
Remember that. You shot there. I ran so bad against those.
And you called a card came out of the
Yes, literally.
skies.
Yeah.
It was a sick cooler.
Yeah.
The card just came out of the sky.
But tell me, you want that
Mr. Sun sitting with a mountain of chips in front of him still. And still adding to it.
Whenever you want to know, yeah? And to show me he saved the hand. Yeah, he came here as a sick tournament. It was like a, what is it? What is it? It was like 200? Yeah, it's 200.
There's Mr. Sun, there's Alvin Pile. So 2 tables going still. 2 of the outer tables. I think we're down to around 18 players because there's 6 on the feature table. I think we're 6-6-6.
Yeah, but we can still do it. We got a chip there. Oh, thank you. Do I have? There, yes. Raise to 45,000. Scary part is that the people have a chat.
So there it is, 17 players remaining. Next break is in 14 minutes time.
It won't be a break, Mark. It's the end of the evening.
Thank goodness for that, Gaz. Long,
We'll be
long
back.
hours here for
We'll
the
be
players
back.
and
We
for
will
us.
be back at 10 o'clock tomorrow morning.
So back at 10 in the morning. Darren folds on the button. On to Vigandas in the big blind as pocket kings after the raise from Madazia. And Nick has 3-bet to 155. The Madazia open to 45. Nick has 3-bet to 155 and Vigandas finds pocket kings. 4-bet shove, Gaza.
I think he's got too much to be shoving it, but he's certainly got to be 4-betting, hasn't he?
Well, the 3 bets to 155 and he's got 483 Vigandas. So.
Yeah, so, I mean, there's a raise in there. I mean, either or.
What is he going to raise to?
Either or.
Raise has got to be minimum 320. So he could do that and leave 160 behind. He's moved all in. Madazia's ace-jack into the muck. Background to Nick, who 3-bet. From what we can see, it's all into call for Nick. He committed most of his chips to that. He's asking for the count. Nick looks like he's got a bit more than 124 behind because he's holding a couple of blues in his hand. Yeah, Nick has got more than that because he's holding 200 in his hand. So Nick in the tank here. Doesn't have aces, otherwise that money would have already been in. So the longer he takes, the happier Vigandas will get with his kings. Because he knows Nick hasn't got aces. Aces, the money would have been in already.
So with about 10 minutes to go, we'll be looking at 3, 4, 5 on the cards to see if we can draw how many hands are left in the tournament.
I'm gonna go for a race.
You're too good, man. Raise, erase, all in. You're too good.
Folds, I think 10s there, is it? 9s, pocket 9s.
Too good. I knew you had a top pair.
And Viganda shows him the kings.
Good hand, good hand.
Good hand, Nick says.
I have to look for a 9. What is happening now?
We're gonna deal for
Last hand now?
no. What? How many? Yeah, there's still lower down.
Yeah, like your brother doing was exactly like last one, not even. Monday,
Alright, gentlemen, we're gonna do more.
So we're waiting for the tournament director to draw for whether or not we'll play 3, 4 or 5 hands to the finish.
5 more.
does a lot better.
Good answer.
So it would appear we're playing 5.
5.
So 5 hands to the close of play for the day.
Really sure you can.
Pocket 6s for Nick here under the gun. Nick raises. Took his time to raise with the 6s. So he's putting the raise.
Dave on the way. Run to Greg, he's folded. Vegan does next to act. They're folded. Amir folds.
And Nick gets that one through.
Nick gets that through. So 1 of 5, 4 to play.
Sure, look at all that paperwork on that control table there. There's the action on Bozo. He's out the way. Darren's quick folder. Greg. He's going to raise. Oh, he's limped in. No, he's min-raised, okay. Late evening, min-raise, 40K. Re-raised by Nick again.
interesting dynamic. We have no idea what everybody's got.
Yeah, Nick re-raising all in.
That's a man who wants to fly to Botswana or to double up.
Vigendas at Jack 10, he's folded, and Nick takes down the hand.
No idea what happened there, folks. None of the cards registered.
Cards are tired too, Gaza. Long day for them.
They've had plenty of rest.
Three more hands. Photos the button off.
The last one poses the button.
Darren Kramer under the gun. King 7 suited. That's into the muck. Greg Ronaldson makes it 40 again. On to Madazir. Pocket aces. He moves all in.
It's all a bit hectic here.
Wow, what is this? You're stealing, eh? He bluffs at the top and on. Yeah.
Still top of one.
You gotta get involved. Last two hands of getting first call was an ace. I'm like, fine, dude. I hope you don't have kings.
So I believe we've got one more hand after this.
So round to Vigendas. To the muck. Madazir's out the way. Exakum on the button. 6 deuce. Fold. Moza 7-3. Gives Darren a walk. He says to Darren, you have to show. Darren at Queen Jack, pretty reasonable.
Last hand.
Last hand, says the dealer.
Last hand. Hey. Thank you.
Wow.
Under the gun for Vigendas.
Bottom of the whole call, huh?
Madazir folds. Nick A6 suited in the cutoff. He announces raise. $44,000.
David will fold.
46.
Darren checks out his cards. Size 9-3 is not the hand to be taking him on with.
Greg folds, and Nick will take down that last hand.
So that will be that. We are done and dusted here. We're back tomorrow morning at 10 o'clock. And the stream will resume, and you can pick it up from about 10:30, and we'll see this high roller through to conclusion. Also, it'll be day 2 of the Little Slam, and hopefully we'll see some new faces on the feature table. So from Mark, myself, from Bradley and Brandon and the rest of the technical team who are outside, we bid you a fair night, and we will see you in the morning.
Our country, our pride. Mzansi, known as the springboard into Africa. From the beaches of Durban to the Table Mountain in Cape Town to our very own Jozi. This is South Africa, our home. The golden thread of connectivity and tech advancements are helping us overcome the digital divide. Today, learners have access to technology to further their ambitions and realize their dreams of becoming a world-famous heart surgeon, or designing a building higher than the Burj Khalifa, or starting a local retailer with branches that go beyond the African borders. Using liquid satellite connectivity, doctors have been able to connect with patients in remote villages. Goods that come into our harbors are transported effortlessly to their correct destinations because of our excellent subsea cable connectivity. A secure financial services sector that adopts technological advancements to provide its customers with the best services. Our data centers have made cloud computing possible for South African businesses and guarantee that their data never leaves the local borders. Liquid's network goes through the vital economic hubs and even remote villages, bringing connectivity to businesses and homes alike. Strategic partnerships between the national and local governments, MNOs and ISPs are helping us contribute to the development of a digitally transformed South Africa. We now have African solutions to African challenges. We are not left behind. Mzansi is liquid.